Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is your boy JoJo. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. What is going on, my party sexy people? How are you doing? What is happening this evening? Life of Quad, thank you for your super chat questions. Thank you, Danny's Karma. Thank you, ItsTesssss. What's happening, everybody? How are you doing? You feeling extra frothy? Hopefully you're having a good week on this beautiful Wednesday evening. I do hope everyone is well. FG, what is going on, my brother? We got, let's see, Anna Bean is in the house. What is going on, darling? Miss Bernadette. PamBear-IsHere, of course. Let's see, I saw Tess earlier. PamBear. Miss Lisa was in here earlier. I hope everyone is doing well. And, living your best life. I hope you're happy, healthy, wealthy, abundant, spiritually sound, all the things. All of the things. All of the things. I'm doing so myself. For those of you that watch Shadow Bayou Tarot, I was going to give a little update. Gumbo is fine. I'll tell you a little story. The other night, I'm watching Miss Joyce over at Shadow Bayou Tarot and Conjure. You'll be sure and check her channel out. So I'm watching her, and right in the middle of her reading, she wasn't feeling so well. And so she had to cut that live off, and she ended up coming back and doing it again. Had she not cut that live right at that moment, as soon as I got done with that, she cut it off, and I was like, okay, I got to go outside, and I got to check on Danger Kitty here, okay, because he likes to go and wander around outside at night. Sure enough, I go out there, and Gumbo is hunched down, got his little butt wiggling like he's going to attack something. So he's watching something. And he was in a part of the yard where it was pretty dark. And so I took a flashlight out there, shined it where he was looking, and he was 3 feet away from a cottonmouth, better known as a water moccasin, a very venomous, dangerous snake. Probably about maybe a 3.5 foot snake, somewhere around in there. I don't know. I didn't take time to measure. I jumped into action, got Gumbo out. Oh, let me tell you. Well, I got Gumbo, and he got me in the process. I snatched him up and brought him in, and I've now put mothballs out there. But my God in heaven. Oh, my heart sank when I saw that thing. I went back out there with some little yard grabber things or whatever, and I managed to remove the snake. I didn't want to kill it. I mean, it's a venomous snake, but I grabbed it up and put it in a little thing and carried it way, way, way away and let it go in the woods. But sweet merd, that was immaculate timing. I mean, if Miss Joyce hadn't have cut her live right at that moment, Gumbo would have been bit. But he is okay. He is doing well. I'm doing well. And he is, well, I'll be honest with you. He's kind of mad because he can't go outside right now. Yeah. I mean, it's a little ways. They can go, but I don't know. It's been extremely hot down here, and the weather has been a little weird. It's like we've had rain, but we're still kind of in a drought sort of condition. And I think the water moccasins, there's a creek not too far from me. They generally like water, and I think they're moving around in search of it. But man, that scared the ever living piss out of me. It's okay. I mean, I live in the deep south. We have snakes. Yeah, we do. We have snakes. How about you? Anywho. Let's see. Lawrence Chinning, how are you doing? La Unique 444. Welcome in. So tonight we're going to check on the current energies. We're going to see what's happening in the next week and a half, 2 weeks. Time is a little loosey goosey. I'm checking the astrology. of things, and then we're going to do a little quick read for each and every single zodiac sign. I'm going to get you some oracle advice, of course, and a yes or no question for each and every single sign. These are general readings. Do remember that in a general reading, roles can be reversed. There is no gender in tarot, and to only take what resonates for you and leave the rest. Now, the astrological portion that I'll be reading for you, I'm doing basically, I'm going off of whole sign houses. So they work especially well for your rising signs, but you guys can also listen for your sun sign as well. The major background for all of this is, basically the 19th today through for about another week and a half or so. Let's see. I am going to be answering personal questions after the zodiac readings. If you'd like to, you can get one in via Super Chat or PayPal. Check the link in the chat or look down in the description box for further instructions there. If you are paying via PayPal, please put your screen name on there so I'll be able to tell who exactly I'm reading for, because sometimes the screen name is different from the actual name, and I don't want to get any of that confused. So if you're paying via PayPal, please put your screen name in there. All right, let's dive into this and see what we've got going on for you. Let's see. Go in here, and this is to start off with. It's kind of a general for everybody of what's going on. The major background for the next week or so is the continuing fallout and new beginning created by that August 12th solar eclipse in Leo. We do have the lunar eclipse coming up. The first quarter moon in Scorpio on, that's today, pushes decisions and action. Venus in Libra opposes retrograde Saturn in Aries in a few days on August the 21st. That will be testing relationships, money, standards, commitments, blah, 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 blah. The sun meets the south node in Leo on August the 22nd, emphasizing release of an old identity or pattern before entering Virgo later that day. It's almost Virgo season. Then Mercury meets the south node on August the 25th and enters Virgo, shifting the collective energy towards facts, organization, major decisions, work, and practical solutions for things. The larger backdrop of all of this remains quite powerful, though. Jupiter is expanding Leo themes while Saturn and Neptune are in Aries, Uranus in Gemini, and Pluto in Aquarius. A combination pushing identity changes, technological and communication breakthroughs, and a restructuring of power and community. There's some big old shifts going on right now. There really, really are. Hello, D-Love. What is going on? Works in progress. The boss of Floss. How are you doing, my friend? We got Liz in the house. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Let's dive into this and see what we got. Of course, we are going to go in zodiacal order. That, of course, means we are going to be starting with Aries at, let's see, right at 10 minutes. Because I'm a chatterbox, because I talk a lot. Let's see. Aries, what have we got going on for you? Aries, rising, sun, moon, Venus, all different ones. This astrological section will, of course, affect my Aries risings and Aries suns the most. Aries, you are coming out of a very, very powerful 5th house solar eclipse in Leo. So something is changing around love, dating, creativity, possibly something's changing around children, pleasure. You got a lot of kids going to school. Or simply your willingness to enjoy your own life again. The 5th house is the happy house. Yes, it is. Jupiter is also expanding this area, so there can be more attention, more romance, more creativity, visibility, or even a new opportunity to do something that genuinely excites you. But Venus opposing Saturn across your 1st and 7th house says relationships are being tested. Somebody may have to prove that their words, feelings, and intentions are actually backed by action. Now, as the Sun and then Mercury move into Virgo, excuse me, coming up here in just a couple of days, that is going to touch on your 6th house of work, health, habits, and daily routine. That's going to become your main focus. So something that has felt chaotic in your life begins becoming much more manageable as you develop a better system or make a practical decision. Your overall advice is to, with this particular kind of energy, stop trying to force everything at once. Organize your life around what is working now and let outdated romantic, creative, or professional expectations fall away. Okay, Aries, especially Aries Sun, Aries Rising. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Rams. Tell me, what can my Aries expect? We've got the 4 of Pentacles, the Emperor, there you are, and the Sun. Yeah, I think you are holding back. You're only giving to certain things. Some of you might be saving some money. But I do believe you are authentically standing in your power here, Aries. When we prioritize our own happiness and our own fun, our own joy, that where we put our energy in life, those are the things that expand. And I do believe some of you may have had a little bit of a financial lack, but you are bossing up, and it looks like there's something wonderful happening this week. The Sun is the happiest card in the deck. There could also be things being revealed, or you could possibly be revealing some kind of information to someone that you have been holding back. Let's see where your energy is, Aries, and see the energies that we're dealing with as well. Tell me about my Aries gang. Where are they at? King of Wands. There you are. You are on fire, Aries. 9 of Cups. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful energy. And Empress. Well, now you have the Empress and the Emperor on the board. You may have been holding back from somebody, or you might be holding back from someone, and you could be revealing some facts. You're going after what you want, and I think it's only what you want. It's your energy. The King of Wands is a very authoritative energy, and with the 9 of Cups here, the 9s are all about self. This is about your happiness, and you're putting yourself into a position of receiving. It's like, okay, I'm going to go after what I want. And if it's not what I want, then I don't want it. And it does seem that you're putting yourself in that position by holding back and really taking your even for my feminines, you're kind of getting into a masculine role. Some of you could be a male or female, it does not matter. It seems like you're putting yourself into the position to receive exactly what it is that you want, and you're holding back from someone, thus revealing exactly what it is that you want. Tell me about the energy that my Aries gang is dealing with. You're going after something here, Aries, and it's something for your own happiness, your own wish fulfillment, your own joy. You might be feeling very pulled towards your creativity, but there's, again, it's something. There might be new opportunities, well, like it said in your astrology, to do something that genuinely excites you. Your relationships are being tested at this time. Who are my Aries gang dealing with? We've got the 3 of Pentacles, the Ace of Swords, and the 2 of Cups. Nice. This could be somebody in your friends group, your circle. It could be a colleague, a work colleague with that Three of Pentacles there. The Ace of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. There's some kind of truth, message, some kind of new idea. And it looks like this is some kind of soulmate, some kind of partner. It might be a brand new connection with that Two of Cups. How is this energy coming towards my Aries? Well, I can feel the card I want. There it is. There it is. We got the Knight of Wands and the Nine of Pentacles. So this is somebody very spirited. Now, for those of you in a relationship, there could be somebody that's maybe being a little bit of a player, or maybe a little self-focused, but I'm not really getting that. I mean, it could be a romantic thing. Maybe you're realizing that you need to take action on something to get exactly what it is that you want. There's either saving some money or kind of focusing your efforts for your own happiness here. And you've got somebody coming towards you. There's a lot of chemistry there. This person is single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Well, they are sitting on it, though. This person's got a wide history and a wide past. With all those skulls down there, this is somebody who is, there might be a little bit of an age difference. Somebody could be just energetically more exciting or whatever. This is you. If you're finding out the truth about a relationship, you're finding out that somebody is very self-focused. They're probably not looking for anything serious. If this is a collaboration, there might be a new idea. You've got somebody that is going after what they want passionately. How are my Aries gang coming at this? How are my Rams going towards this? Now, what is the deal with my cards? 10 of Cups and a Star. Wow. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the Moon. You might be keeping things under wraps. There could be plans for things right now, but this could also be subconscious. Aries, I think you've got someone who is expressing interest. This is someone who speaks their truth with that Ace of Swords. It's a brand new connection, a brand new idea. Somebody could be communicating some kind of desire for a connection of some kind. But this person is very self-focused as well, as you are. There is a need to kind of boss up, take control of things, and really focus in and hone in on exactly what it is you want. And I think you're doing just that. But this is in order. It's like you're prioritizing your tomorrow and revealing something about yourself. You're coming at this with a lot of optimism, a lot of hope. There's a lot of healing here, but you're going after your 10 of Cups. You're going after what it is that makes you happy. And I want to say that for some of you, this might be something behind the scenes. For some of you, it could be a little bit of a sneaky link. You got to be careful with that, especially if somebody's coming in with the Knight of Wands, player energy. But for the most of you with this Three of Pentacles here, this is just a friend, maybe with an idea, possibly something with a side hustle. There's something going on there, but the Emperor in between both of you tells me that this is the overall arching energy. It's like both of you are coming together to take control and go after something very, very passionate. Again, we do have a true partner, a true pair here on the board, the Empress and the Emperor. Let's get your oracle advice and see what we have for my Aries gang. A time for healing, balsamic moon, and happy. Whatever this is, you're coming at it with the idea of healing, moving forward, releasing the past and moving forward to kind of focus your energies on the future. But with the happy card here, and you're going at it towards the 10 of Cups, I do see good things. It's like you're going in a great direction, and there's something brand new here. You see the egg with the little baby face down in there? There's something brand new here that you are going to be quite excited about. And I think this is a time for healing for you. I think maybe you've been a little disappointed from things in the past, or there have been things that have been hidden, but this looks really good. Again, if it's a relationship thing, just be careful of somebody being a player, but I don't really get that feeling. It's more a sense of enthusiasm and chemistry. So it looks really, really good, Aries. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for my Rams? We have justice. Yes. I want to say you're getting your karmic rewards here. If justice is involved, there may be some kind of legal contracts or something like that. There could have been some kind of court case. Whatever your question is, though, that is a yes. It's either universal justice or actual justice. And every time the justice card comes out, it always kind of tells me that there's been some sort of injustice. But it does look like there's healing from that. There's moving forward. You're taking action in a very decisive way, whether you're saving up for something or saving up to make a move, a bold move, or you're revealing something that you've been holding back from the world. Whatever it is, there's something's been hidden, and it is definitely coming to light. But the answer to your question is a very justified yes. You could be dealing with a Libra. Let's see who else we got hiding in here. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo, Sagittarius, Leo, Aries, Aquarius, Libra, Taurus, can be Cancer or Virgo as well. And of course, we have Leo in the mix as well. So a lot of Leo. But that is what I have for you, Aries. Thank you so very much for being here. If you'd like a question during this live, you can check out the pinned comment in the chat. Just get your question in that way via PayPal or Super Chatter. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Alrighty then. How's everybody doing out there? Rochelle, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in. Just in time for Taurus. Let's see. Raphael, welcome in. Hope everybody's doing well out there this evening. Oh, we got my cuz in the house. What's going on, cuz? I hope you're doing well, sir. Let's see. Let's move this party forward. Let me get a sip of water, though. Water. So precious. Doubles. 24-34 for Taurus. What do we got going on for my Taurians? Now, Taurus, sun and rising especially. Let's see what's happening for you this week. The Leo eclipse that just passed activated your fourth house of home, family, property, roots, and emotional security. And Jupiter is magnifying that story right now, Taurus. You could be changing your living situation, reorganizing a home, possibly healing family issues, or simply realizing that you need a stronger foundation underneath you. Meanwhile, Scorpio first quarter moon activates your seventh house. So relationships may require an actual decision, a conversation, a compromise, or a much clearer boundary at this time, Taurus. The energy becomes lighter as the sun and Mercury enter Virgo here in just a couple of days and activate your fifth house of romance, creativity, happiness, children, self-expression, all of the good as you will. Now, the prediction for you, Taurus, is after dealing with some heavier emotional or domestic matters, something begins opening that brings you more enjoyment, more happiness, possibly a romantic opportunity, a creative project, an invitation, or a reason to feel excited again. For those of you looking for love, there could be a new prospect opening up. Somebody might reach out to you, or you might meet someone. Your advice right now is don't allow responsibility to consume all of the joy in your life. You got to make room for what actually makes you happy. You know, you can work, and get all the money in the world, but what good is all the money in the world if you're not enjoying it? You know, what good is that big house of yours if it's completely empty? You know what I'm saying? So we got to make a little space in our life for what brings us the happy. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Taurians. What is going to be happening this week for Taurus? We have, well, the Four of Pentacles. The Four of Cups and the King of Pentacles. Some of you may feel like you're kind of missing out on opportunities that should be yours. I do think you're bossing up. Some of you might be saving up for a trip. You might be cutting back on, extravagances. You might be cutting down on, subscriptions or whatever. I think some of you are saving money. That might, again, with that dealing with your fourth house, some of you might have made a change or be making a move or something that has really kind of weighed you down. It's like you bit off a little more than you could chew, but it does look like you're handling it with ease. Some of you may be holding back from someone that you really care about. For some of you, you just might be, weaning yourself off of things and kind of feeling that with the Four of Cups there. Where are my Taurians at? What's their energy this week? We've got Justice, the Two of Cups, and the Magician. Be dealing with a Libra, Gemini, Virgo energy. You're feeling rather connected to something. There's something that makes you feel really good, something about a connection. This is something that you're manifesting in. Some of you might have a brand new connection that you've manifested, and it feels very validating to you somehow. Tell me about the energy that my Taurians are dealing with. We've got the Hanged Man. Woo, the Ace of Wands. Oh, no. And we have the Lovers, Gemini energy again. Strong Gemini energy in this. This is somebody who might feel a little bit stuck. I do believe this is a brand new passion. Somebody could have an option between two. Tell me about the Hanged Man. Give me one on that. What is the Hanged Man? The Hermit. This might be somebody who's done a lot of self-reflection. Maybe they were stuck at some point in time, so they went away to work on themselves. They might be seeing things from a brand new perspective, coming back out into the world. I think this is somebody that's looking for a brand new start somehow, Taurus. You'll be dealing with the Gemini, Pisces, Virgo, fire sign. How's this person coming at the situation? Or how's this energy coming at the situation? Eight of Cups. Seven of Pentacles. This is somebody that's walking away from something, changing up their energy. Somebody could have been maybe a little bit of a homebody. I think they still will be to a certain extent. But this is somebody who's trying to get out of their comfort zone. They're leaving something behind in order to move forward. And I think they're actively making that choice. How is Taurus coming at this situation? There you go. Queen of Pentacles. Knight of Cups. You're very confident, grounded, solid, stable. You have emotions for whatever this is. With the Knight of Cups, you're willing to take action on it. You feel very confident about this energy. The Six of Cups. This could be a past life soulmate. It could be the return of somebody from your past. I'm not really getting a lot of that, maybe for about 20% of you. I do feel for most of you this is something new, but there's a need to conserve. It's like, okay, let's just take it easy. Let's go one step at a time here. But you are very confident. The Queen of Pentacles is a very it's a very grounded energy. It's like you know who you are. You've got your ish together. You're looking good. You know your hair's done right. Your clothes are fitting good. You've been to the gym. You're taking your creatine. You're manifesting really, really good things, and I think you're wanting justice for something that happened in the past. This is somebody. I don't know. Maybe you don't. Maybe this person was stuck. They are leaving something behind, but maybe you didn't exactly see them in that way before. But there's a brand new passionate beginning here. Maybe you felt like you were missing out somehow, but it's like very similar to the Aries reading. It's like conserving your efforts, saving in order to go after your true happiness, Big Daddy energy. And we do have the King and Queen of Pentacles here, Taurus. Beautiful. Let's get the oracle advice for my bull gang. Bring love into the situation and truth be told. Yep, I think you are bringing love into the situation, especially with that Knight of Cups there. New moon in Aquarius. I think you are coming at this with emotions. The truth be told, yeah, you can put on a brave face all you want, but you know you got the fifis for them. When you look inside, you know you think about them and you blush and you get that little grin. And I know there's a couple of Tauruses out there right now that are, just rolling their eyes. Shut up, Joe. You don't know what you're talking about. Yes, I do. I know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. If you look inside and you open up that window, open up your heart, open up your fifis, you know you got the fifis for this. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Don't play. Don't play. Mm-hmm. It is time to bring love into the situation. You can be as cold and calculating and statistical and head over heart all you want. Okay? You can try to be as practical and real and pragmatic, but you know there's fifis all over this. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Don't play. Don't play. Have your creatine, hydrate, go to the gym, have your pistachios, do whatever it is you got to do. You can say it all, but there's feelings involved. You might be holding back from that just a little bit, trying to be all practical and but the thing is, you've been manifesting this. You want this. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You know this person is leaving something behind and they're trying to change the energy up. They're trying to do something. This is somebody that's done the work on themselves. Mm-hmm. Just a girl standing in front of a boy. Just a boy standing in front of a girl. All right, Taurus, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. Concentrate. Your question, Taurus. Yes or no? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that right there. That's a yes. Creative expression, an emotional offer of some kind, a romantic gesture, a romantic proposal. Yeah. You can say you're all grounded and practical and head over heart and all that stuff, but you've been wearing that cute little dress, haven't you? Fellas, you've been trimming. You've been trying to look your absolute best. You know you've been putting in effort into it. Can't lie to me. That is a yes. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. We have Aquarian energy here. Strong Gemini. We have Virgo energy here as well. Libra. Let's see. Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus energy. Of course, I do believe that is you. Virgo, Gemini again. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and Pisces. That is what I have for you, Taurus. Thank you so much for being here. If you'd like to get a question in this live, you can do so via the link pinned in the chat or super chat. Questions are just $10 a piece. If you can't hang around for the question section, they will be time stamped and answered in the order received. Straighten my little mat here. Thank you, Taurus. Appreciate you. Hit that like button, pretty please. Thank you. Hello, Miss Sonia. Thank you for your super chat question. Botox and fillers. Hey, listen, Rochelle. I feel certain, no matter what you were doing, you drop dead gorgeous. So you just, you go tell that Empress in the mirror that Rochelle loves her and that Mojo loves her. Okay? Okay? Okay. Get Sonia written down here and see what we have. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Writing all this down as I go. How's everybody doing out there? Gemini glitters. What's going on for you, boo-boo? Angel Eyes. Good to see you. Y'all be sure and check out Angel Eyes channel. She's been putting out stuff. And it's pretty neat. Pretty nice. You're well on your way, boo-boo. Y'all be sure and check her channel out. Let's see. Sweetness. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are y'all doing? You good? You had dinner? I need dinner. I need dinner. I need a chainsaw. And I need the mothballs to do their things to get the snakes out of my yard. I don't mind snakes. They can, let them live. Let them be well somewhere else. Me and Gumbo don't need them in the backyard. Oron 2888. Ooh, Rocketeer. Oron, what are you doing on the ground? Man, we need to play at some point in time. I need time to. I don't even think I've logged on in quite a while. Y'all be sure and check out Oron 2888 and you'll see some fine music and some of the finest video game playing in the world. Oh, goodness. Jim, 4022. I'm going to speed this up. Gemini, my shiny twin cheeks. What is going on, my little beautiful diamond Geminis? Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising. This is for you, especially my Gemini Risings. Gemini, that Leo eclipse has been working through your house, the third house of communication, ideas, contract learning, siblings, short distance travel, and basically your everyday environment. Your voice is changing, Gemini. The way you communicate with people is changing, and Jupiter there, you may have a bigger audience, more conversations, more opportunities to teach, to speak, to write, to market, to produce content. Hi, how you doing? I'm JoJo. Or get your ideas out there in front of people. Now, Uranus moving through Gemini itself also continues a much larger reinvention of you. This is going to be going on for a couple of years. But around August the 25th, here in 6 days, Mercury leaves Leo and enters Virgo, moving the emphasis into your fourth house of home, family, personal foundations. The what you have around you, your physical environment, your friends, your co-workers, the people you have close by, your circle, as it will. Your personal foundations, physical and emotional. An important conversation could be taking place, Gemini, or a decision around, again, your home, your family, your living situation, or private life. That could be beginning to take shape around this time. Something you've been talking about may now require practical action on your part, Gemini. Can't just chit chat about it anymore. We gotta get the wheels a spinning. Your advice is don't scatter yourself across 20 possibilities. Choose the idea that has real potential and begin building the structure beneath it. Now's the time to start taking that one idea. You know the one, and Geminis usually have several. They're brilliant, if I do say so myself. I may be a little biased there, but we can't just be doing everything. Pick a couple of ideas, whatever it is that you're working on, and start really honing in and focusing and building. It is the time for action, Gemini. So what's going to be going on this coming week for my Gems? We have the Knight of Wands, the Hierophant, and the Nine of Pentacles. You're going after something that you're passionate about. And with the Hierophant there, I love that because the Hierophant is structure. It's, institutions. It's going by the book. Got Taurian energy there. You're making something real. You're taking the stage. You're going. You're going downtown to the courthouse to file the paperwork. You're starting up something. You're beginning something for your own happiness, your wealth. You're looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You're starting something very practical, something that you're very passionate about. You're putting the effort. You're taking the action, which is what the Knights do. Tell me where my gems are at. What's happening with the Gemini? We got the Chariot, the Six of Swords, and the King of Wands. Beautiful. Some of you may be going on a trip. Some of you could be getting a new car. You're moving past something, though, with that Six of Swords. You're kind of getting settled in. You're not as scattered. You're not all over the place. It's like you're honing your efforts in with that King of Wands. You're looking really, really good. Some of you've been hitting the gym. You've been doing something. You've been getting, you got your hair cut. Your clothes are fitting better. You're looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank, and you're just bold. You're taking action. You're moving past something. There must have been some kind of trouble or something in the past, but you're moving forward in a bold and victorious way. I like it, Gemini. Tell me about the energy that my gems are dealing with. Let's see. We've got the Magician, Ace of Pentacles, and the Ace of Wands. Now, some of you, this is you. You see a new opportunity, you see a new seed to plant, and you're just going for it. For others, you could be dealing with another Gemini or a Virgo. You've got Earth and Fire here. This is somebody brand new. Somebody sees you looking really, really good, and they want to do something about it. This is somebody who's manifesting a new opportunity, a new passionate beginning. How's this person or this energy coming towards my Gemini? Ooh, we got the King of Swords. Let's see. And we had the World card. For some of you, this could be somebody at a distance. That might be in another country, somebody you've met online or something. For others of you, this might be somebody you had an ending with. Why? Oh, why? What's the what's this about? Somebody has a lot of emotions for you too, Gemini. King of Cups. Somebody's coming to speak their truth. I get the feeling this is somebody who's looking for a brand new beginning. They've leveled up. They've ended some kind of cycle. For some of you, this might be a person at a distance. They might have to travel to you or you to them. For some of you, this could be somebody from the past. Somebody you had an ending with who is manifesting a new beginning. Because somebody has a lot of love for you or a lot of respect for you. How are my Gem Gems coming at this? We've got the Temperance and the Empress. Well, you're taking your time, Gemini. You, High Priestess, Piscean energy. I think a lot of you are, to take it slow and steady. You're very passionate about something. You're going after some kind of, the energy between you is the Hierophant, a higher level of commitment. It's almost like now, some of you be careful of pregnancy, if that's a possibility for you. The Empress is very loving, kind, and sweet. She has strong boundaries in place. But I think you could see a real future with this person. You just know it's just a matter of time. For some of you, if this is somebody coming back wanting a new beginning with you, I think this is one of those things where you just knew it was only a matter of time. Gem Gems are quite intuitive to their own right. They pick up so much information. They're like sponges. And a Gemini can read the room. I mean, you go in and you can just feel who to talk to, who not to talk to. And there's almost, it's like they have an unfair advantage, almost a sixth sense of things. But you've got somebody bossing up, coming to speak their truth. Somebody, it could be, for a few of you, this could be somebody you had an ending with. Somebody might be quite, they could have been quite harsh and cutting. There might have been some sour grapes there. But this is somebody who wants a new, solid, stable beginning. This is somebody manifesting. If this is you, Gemini, you're just realizing your truth. You're done. You're ready to go for something brand new. It could be a passion project. It could be a relationship. Some of you might actually be moving. But there is a sense of newness here. But there's also a sense of structure. We're passionate about this, but we're going to do it by the book. We're going to do it right. We're going to dot the I's. We're going to cross the T's. We're going to build a extreme solid foundation. And I think you're going passionately towards it. You are moving to calmer waters with something, but it's like you're pacing yourself a little bit, which I do like to see, because Geminis are, quick, and they can get into things without really thinking about all of the consequences. But this time, this feels different. This feels like you've got something coming towards you that's going to be very solid, very stable, and a wonderful new beginning. And I think you're trusting your intuition, but you're not letting anything stop you. You're just going forward towards your victory, moving past some kind of troubled times and placing yourself in a position to receive. I like it. I think somebody's got a lot of feelings and a lot of attraction here for you, Gemini. Somebody wants those twin cheeks. Yeah, they do. But they also want something solid and stable. And I do like the fact that we've got, basically all four energies here. We've got a pentacle, we've got a wand, we've got a sword, and we got a cup. Whatever this is, it's brand new. There's already somebody established, and now they're looking to make something real, and very. If this is a relationship, Gemini, you've got somebody who's manifesting a lot with you. They're also manifesting a lot with you behind closed doors, if you know what I mean. You Gemini, you may need a towel. Let's get some oracle advice from my gems. It's time to take action. New moon in Aries and milk and honey. The most abundant card in the day. It's like similar to the 10 of Pentacles, I would say. It's time to take action. It's time to make that move. And the thing is, I think you're doing it quite well. I think you are taking action. You're boldly going after what you want, and you're doing it in a very grounded way, using your intuition and placing yourself into a position to receive. You're taking the actions here, Gemini. Nice. I like it. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my shiny twin gems. Yes or no? Breathe deeply. Don't forget to hit that like button for me. What do we got for my Geminis? The star, wish fulfillment, healing, hopes, dreams. This is beautiful, Gemini. It really is. That is a yes. Wish fulfillment, happiness, healing, and again, hopes and dreams. Let's put a little cover on that. Beautiful, Gemini. You could be dealing with an Aquarian. We have Aries energy here. Taurus, Libra, Cancer, Virgo, Sagittarius, Leo, Cancer, Taurus, Virgo again, Scorpio, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Gemini, Virgo, all of your fire signs, all of your earth signs, and Pisces. There you go, Gemini. That is what I have for you. Get it, especially for those of you Gemini risings and Gemini suns. Ooh, there's some big things coming. Don't kid yourself. Looks like it's going to be an amazing week. Beautiful. All right. How's everybody doing out there? Infinite Fantasy, what is going on? How you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Greta of Troy, Makisha, what is going on? On Annie Bean with the smiley faces. Hope everybody is doing well out there this evening. And it is hot. I'm going to tell you what, it has been warm. That's why I ran into the snake the other day. It is. It's temperate out there. Make sure you stay hydrated. All right. One of the little crab legs out there. Canceroni, 5544. What do we got for my little crab cakes? What is happening? I saw somebody's comment that said that they didn't like being called crab cakes or Krabby Patties or whatever. They didn't like my little pet names. Well, I mean, you know, I read for everybody, and I'm kind of a playful soul. You know, thank you for your comment. I do greatly appreciate it, and I'm glad you like to read. But this is, you know, the house of Mojo. So I'm going to say what I want for my beautiful and wonderful crab cakes, Krabby Patties, little crab legs, because that's what you are in the Zodiac. So I'm going to keep doing that. Sorry. Can't change it. It's my channel. You know, I'm sorry you don't appreciate the little pet names, but I do hope you enjoy the readings. And hey, I hope it brings you some peace, clarity, and understanding. Hopefully, a little bit of laughter and joy as well. Now, Cancer. Let's see. Enough of my rambling here. Cancer rising, Cancer sun. Mars is moving through your first house. So right now you may feel a little more driven, could feel a little more impatient, motivated, restless, or simply unwilling to tolerate situations that you've tolerated before. Myself, I'm a Cancer Venus and Cancer South Node. I know all about it. At the same time, the Leo eclipse and Jupiter are working through your second house of money, income, possessions, and self-worth, not to mention your resources. This is a major financial storyline for you, Cancer. What you're worth, what you're earning, and what you are no longer willing to accept financially. Some of you realizing your own self-worth. Some of you might be charging more if you've got your own business or side hustle, things like that. You might be asking for a raise or looking for another job. And there could be an expansion. Some of you might be getting raises or promotions, something like that. As the Sun and Mercury move into Virgo, your third house of communications, contracts, messages, business, learning, everyday movement becomes very active. Cancer, information, a conversation, an agreement, a client idea or opportunity could help you begin making smarter financial decisions at this time. Or just some of you just may be very focused on your money. Your advice is basically to advocate for your own value. Don't make emotional decisions with money, but also don't undervalue yourself either. What you say and negotiate next could matter very, very considerably, especially with all of that going through your third house. So, you know, listen up, folks. The crabs have got something to say, and I think it's going to be very, very important for you. What are my Cancers experiencing? We get the Queen of Cups. The Two of Swords, amazing. And the strength. Some of you may have felt stuck in a situation. You're kind of standing in your power. The Queen of Cups is your card. It's one of your cards anyway. The Queen of Cups is very loving, very caring, very emotionally wise, but she's also very discerning. See how she's kind of grasping her cup there? She's not just giving her time, attention, and effort and affection to just anything. No, 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 no. She's being choosy, picky, if you will, which is, you know, perfectly fine. This takes a lot of strength to make this decision. I think you've been mulling something over for a while. Some of you could be dealing with a Leo. You may have felt stuck in a situation, but I get the feeling that you're moving forward somehow. You may have felt stuck in a situation simply due to nostalgia and feelings. Where are my Cancers at? Ooh. Ace of Wands, the King. No, not the King. The Judgment card. It looks a lot like the King of Pentacles in this deck, anyway. The Emperor. You're going after, you're making a decision here. And you're just bossing up and going for it. It's going to take strength to do it. You've decided where you want to put your time, your effort, your energy, your care, your attention, which is beautiful. I think making that decision has a lot to do with that second house. And again, the third house of communication is about to be lit up here in Virgo season in just a couple of days. So it's time for it, Cancer. Tell me about the energy that my Canceronis are dealing with. That one. The High Priestess. The Lovers. And the Knight of Cups. Some of you could be dealing with a Pisces, a Gemini. This is somebody who has a choice to make as to what's going to be best for them. Now, you can never criticize somebody for making their own choices, for their own preferences. Somebody may have been a little silent. This person could seem very mysterious. This person may be very spiritual with that High Priestess card. How's this energy coming towards my Canceronis? We've got the Knight of Cups and the Page of Cups. There could be a little bit of an age difference or an emotional difference here. Emotional, intelligence difference. They might be younger. For some of you, this is somebody that's been very, very quiet. Somebody may apologize to you, or just have some kind of emotional offer for you. This is somebody who's coming towards you to express their emotions for their own happiness. They want to pour into your cup, as it were. And I think you have a very strong decision to make, a very serious decision to make about this. How are my Canceronis coming at this situation? We've got the Two of Cups and the King of Wands. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the Three of Cups. For some of you, it could be a reconciliation. I think it's taken a lot for this person to come forward, and there is a decision. You might have somebody approaching you that is very emotional about you, that you're their wish fulfillment, you're their dream. They may have been keeping this from you. For some of you, this is somebody new that has kind of had a crush on you for a while, and they just haven't said anything about it, and this person's finally getting up the courage to express themselves. For others of you, this is somebody that wants to reconcile with you, and they're bringing you their heart. It's like they're bringing you the apology. They're making that choice, that decision for their own happiness. Now, for others of you, this could be just making the decision to finally close something out, if this is you. But we do have celebration and overall joy from whatever this decision is with the Three of Cups. Some of you, there could be somebody that had a third party and they know it, so they kind of went quiet. Whatever this is, you're having to have a lot of strength to make this decision, but you are coming at it. I mean, you do see the very strong connection with this. You may be very attracted to it, or you might be very attractive to this person. But you're making the decision. You're bossing up, and you're looking for a brand new beginning, whether it's with this energy or with something else. There's something brand new that you're bossing up. You're deciding to you're deciding where to put your energy, effort, and time, your care, your affection, your love. You're deciding where to pour your cup, where to invest that, whether it's with this energy or something new. But it's taking a lot of strength to do it. Let's get the advice for my Cancer bronies. You got your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus and loyal heart. If you're going to move towards something passionately and emotionally, it has to be stable. You know, passion and emotion and love and all of that, that's great. But where are you going to live? How are you going to pay the power bill? You know, there are very, it takes a lot more than love out there. You have to have a reality check. You know, it's great to be in love. It's great to have emotions. It's great to have passion. It is, but without, you know, a sense of stableness and groundedness, what are you doing? Because you can get yourself into trouble real quick there. However, I do think you have a loyal heart here. For a lot of you, this is about a reconciliation of some kind. Some of you might be very stern, might be very focused on your money, your health, your passions, going after something that really fulfills you. But I do think you feel a very strong kin with this, and it's going to be a tough decision. It's going to take strength to make this decision. I also think it's taking somebody a lot of strength to come forward. So especially if this is somebody that owes you an apology or somebody that was just scared to tell you how they feel. It can be hard to be vulnerable and open up and pour your emotions out because you really are being vulnerable. And it does take a lot of strength to be vulnerable. I do think you have a very, very loyal heart here. But again, it does take practicality. It takes money. It takes real effort and a real sense of stability. Cancer, let's get you a yes or no question. Hit that like button for me. Pretty please. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that bell notification so you'll know when I go live. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for my Cancers? We got the Six of Pentacles, fairness, reciprocity, generosity. Whatever your question, some of you... Again, some of you could be focused on your money. If that's the case, it looks like there's a pretty good even outcome here. You're going to get your just reward, so to speak. For others of you, there is a sense of reciprocity. Somebody may have been breadcrumbing a situation as well. But there is fairness here. You know, somebody might give you a gift. But I do think things are balancing out. If you've been waiting for a raise or waiting for some kind of new opportunity, I think that's going to be here as well. You could be dealing with a Taurus. We do have strong Taurus energy here. Let's see, Gemini, Pisces, Cancer energy, Leo. We do have Cancer again, more Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, a lot of fire as well. Judgment, you got Scorpio and Libra there. And Ace of Wands, of course, is all of your fire signs, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. That is what I have for you, Cancer. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. And if you want to get a question answered on this live, that link is pinned in the chat and the top of the description box. Thank you. I appreciate you. God love you. All righty then. We are moving forward to my Leos. 1:10:30. 1 hour, 10 minutes, 30 seconds for my Leo kitty cats, the lions. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Leo. Happy birthday to you. Leo, I hope you've had an absolutely beautiful birthday season. Happy birthday to all of my Leos out there. Let's get into this and see what we've got now. Leo rising, Leo sun. Especially this is for you. It is personal for you in the astrology right now, Leo. The August 12th solar eclipse occurred in your first house, and Jupiter is also traveling through Leo. You are in a significant period of reinvention, expansion, increased visibility, and personal growth. Something about the version of you that existed before this eclipse is being retired, put away. And as the sun meets, as the sun meets the south node in Leo around August the 22nd, here in a couple of days, you may become very aware of an old role, an old identity, a relationship pattern, or the need for approval that simply just doesn't fit you anymore. Now, the sun and Mercury move into Virgo and activate your second house of money and self worth here in just a couple of days. This is going to be a personal transformation, um, and that personal transformation begins translating into financial questions, your stability, your self worth, what you're charging, earning, spending, accepting, and what your talents are actually worth. There can be an opportunity to monetize something differently or create a more practical financial strategy at this time. Overall, your advice is to don't shrink yourself back down just because other people were comfortable with the old version of you. Build something tangible around who you're becoming. Don't dim your light just because it's shining in somebody else's eyes, Leo. Don't do it. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Leos. What do we got for the Lions? What is happening for Leo? We've got the Ace of Cups, the Seven of Swords, and the Four of Wands. There could be an apology for something. The Seven of Swords can be lies and deception, but it can also be very strategic. The Ace of Cups is also fulfilling your own cup, and it's, some kind of emotional offer, a brand new beginning in love, a brand new emotional beginning, if you will. But if that's the case, it's very, very intentional. You could have somebody doing this to you, or you could do it to them. Again, this is also about yourself, especially with everything moving into your second house and that solar eclipse running through your first house. This is the new you, and you might be pouring into yourself, being very strategic about this with the Seven of Swords, and focused on your house, your stability with the Four of Wands. Some of you could be moving as well. Let's get into the energies and see what we've got for my Leos. Where's your energy at, Leo? We've got the Queen of Swords, Judgment, and the King of Cups. You're ready to speak your truth. You kind of got your sword out a little bit, but you'll hear somebody out. You'll listen. You'll also speak your truth. You're making a decision about, you're controlling your emotions here, Leo. This can be acting from it's like taking the high road, controlling your emotions and making sure. Some of you may have boundaries or put up boundaries with someone that you really care about. For others of you, this is just being very strategic about what you want and being emotionally mature about it. Like, well, this is the truth. This is what's got to happen. So let's just get her done. You know what I mean? Let's find out about the energies that my Leo gang are dealing with. We've got the Six of Wands, Justice, and the High Priestess. This is somebody who gets a lot of attention. They could be, well, somebody could be in the public eye. What's that justice about? Four of Cups. Somebody might have had a little bit of a glow up here, Leo. Now, for some of you, this could be you. But there is a strong intuition here. Somebody may have been silent or not speaking. How's this energy coming towards my Leo? We've got Seven of Cups and the Ace of Swords. So somebody is coming to you with some kind of clarity or communication. I do think somebody may have had their options open. They might have, somebody may have other options out there. There could have also been some confusion, illusion going on. Somebody wasn't really clear. I think somebody might be speaking. Somebody may have been very silent. But I do think now there's communication. Somebody's kind of telling it like it is. How are my Leos coming at this? We have the Ace of Wands and the Lovers. Well, you have an option here. You are wanting this. You're passionate about whatever this is. I mean, the aces are on your side. I do think you have a lot of love and feelings for whatever this is. The Lovers can be a choice between two. If this is a person, this is somebody you're very passionate about, and this person is telling you that they may be keeping their options open. For others of you, this is somebody who's getting very clear about some kind of confusion. There may have been some lies, somebody may have been a little strategic, or somebody could have lied through omission. And they might be clearing something up. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you have the Chariot. Cancerian energy. Whatever this is, it's moving forward, and it's moving forward in a very victorious way. You may go on a trip with somebody. Somebody might have a new idea. There may be somebody who's just interested in maybe having a good time, but not for a long time. And you could be in that energy too, Leo. Somebody could have dangled the carrot of marriage or a higher level of commitment here. If that's the case, I think we're finding closure. You're getting the truth and clarity that you need about a situation. Let's get some advice for my Leo gang. We have adjustments are required, third quarter moon, and regeneration. Some of you are just pouring into your own cup. You're being very strategic about your own, going after a new beginning, making a judgment to be emotionally mature about things and just say, all right, well, see you when I see you. You have fun. You go in your lane, I'll go in mine. Some of you might have been very hurt, or somebody may have been very hurt with this regeneration card. I mean, that lava has absolutely decimated this tree, but there is a brand new beginning. There's little sprouts, little leaves coming right there. And so I think there is a big shift here, whether it's in your own self-worth or how you're moving forward, but you are trying to be very it's like you're trying to be the bigger person. You're trying to be very understanding about something. But there is movement forward and victory here. I get the feeling for some of y'all that there may have been some lies or some misunderstandings about a commitment here. And we're fine-tuning that. We're getting the truth. We're getting the clarity that we need. And I hate to give messages like that because it feels like somebody here got hurt a little bit. And they're kind of realizing what the truth is about the situation. And some of you could be realizing somebody's immaturity or their need for attention. I'm getting FOMO with this fear of missing out. But somebody's offer may have been a little more cloak and dagger, just to get what they want, so to speak, to get their attention. Somebody could be getting their karma too. That's another way to look at this. All right, Leo. Well, just be strong. I mean, it is your season. It's your birthday season. You go enjoy the rest of it, and don't worry about it. I mean, you are the strength card. You are going to be rising anyway. My Leos shine. And high vibing Leo is amazing. They're loyal, generous. They're absolutely wonderful. I mean, there's a reason why your card is the sun. I do think you're being honest with yourself. You're probably being honest with others. And you're moving forward to a new passionate beginning and making the decision to do that. Let's get you a yes or no question. Don't forget to hit that like button while you do so. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for the Lions? We have the 9 of Pentacles. Virgo energy, single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, independent. INDEPENDENT. Do you know what I mean? Huh? Your money's looking excellent if it's about that. Otherwise, there's a very, very single, again, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank, just all of the things. Very, very good card. You got pre-Empress energy there. Some of you could be dealing with a Virgo. I get the feeling that somebody's moving on from they're getting the truth about some kind of situation that may have not been that honest, may not been that truthful. You got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius here, Pisces energy, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Gemini again, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You got Scorpio, Libra, Gemini, Scorpio again, and a little bit of Libra tucked in there as well. Cancer on the bottom of that deck. There you go, Leos. That is what I have for you. Happy birthday to you. This is going to be a big, big shift for my Leos out there. So, just breathe. You're going to be fine. There are going to be some big, major changes in your life coming up, to your comfort zone, to your self-worth. Some of you could be moving or getting a new job, things like that. But I think you're going to be just fine. Keep shining, Leos. All right. How's everybody doing out there? You feeling good? Life of Quad, do you have snacks? Uh-oh. Life of Quad's having connection issues. Well, I hope those connection issues clear up. I hope it's not on my end. Greta of Troy. You're a crosswatch. I hear you. You'll be okay. You got a crotch watch? You go ahead. No judgments here, boo-boo. None at all. All are welcome. Virgo. 125, 45. What do we got for my Virgo babies? Now, a Virgo sun, Virgo rising, just like myself. This is for you. Virgo. Hold on. Let me get a sip of water here. Lashana Rogers, welcome in. Welcome in. It's Tess. What's going on, boo-boo? Virgo, you've been moving through this unusually private period. Now, I mean, Virgo is the hermit, but right now, you've been kind of called to, it's like, well, here's why. You've been in an unusually private period because the Leo eclipse that happened just a couple of days ago, Jupiter and Mercury have emphasized your 12th house, the subconscious, endings, solitude, healing, spirituality, and probably things happening behind the scenes. Something is being cleared away, Virgo. You may have been more tired, introspective, withdrawn from the world, or just aware of situations that have simply run their course. This is less about failure and more about finishing a chapter. And then everything starts changing. The sun enters Virgo into your sign here in just a couple of days on August 22nd, followed by your ruler, Mercury, on August 25th, activating your first house of identity, confidence, appearance, goals, and new beginnings. Virgo, sun, especially the suns and risings, this is it. Clarity returns. You begin making decisions about what you want next instead of constantly processing everything that happened before. Your advice is don't drag expired circumstances into your next chapter. This is the beginning of your personal reset, so you have to choose yourself deliberately, and whatever was ending, whatever it was that we're letting go of, it's in the past. Now is the time. We're coming into your season. The sun's going to be shining on you. You've come out of the 12th house. It's your time. This is your time to come out and shine. Even if you've been feeling kind of withdrawn from the world and hiding away, this is where that ends. This is where all of that work behind the scenes starts to pay off, and the shedding of the old skin is over with. So let's see what we've got going on for the next week, week and a half for my Virgo babies. We have Judgment, the Three of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles. Beautiful. Judgment card. Now, there could be, the Judgment card can be reconciliation, someone from your past, but for a lot of you, I think you're just making a decision for new collaborations, new opportunities here. I mean, there's a brand new, solid, stable beginning here. There's a seed being planted. Something is starting up in a wonderful, wonderful way here, Virgo. Let's see where your energy is at. We've got the Queen of Swords, the Eight of Pentacles, and Eight of Cups. So you've got your boundaries up, healthy boundaries. You're willing to speak your truth. You're also willing to hear people out and put in the effort. With the Queen of Cups there, you're being very discerning about where you put your time and energy, but you do have emotions. You're willing to work on something with someone. Whether it's new or old, I don't know, but we do have the collaboration card here with the Three of Pentacles, and it does look like there's something brand new. So what's the energy that the energy that my Virgos are dealing with. We've got the Knight of Wands. Ooh, the King of Cups and the Nine of Pentacles. This is somebody very passionate, very intelligent, somebody very wise. This is somebody who's got experience in the world. The Nine of Pentacles is, you know, single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. But you see all the bones and skulls down here. This person has been through a lot, survived a lot. There may be a strong chemistry between you and somebody, whether that's work-wise or passion-wise. You do have the Queen and King of Cups out here. How's this energy coming towards my Virgo? We got the Three of Cups. And the Wheel of Fortune. There's celebration here, camaraderie. If this is a love interest, this is somebody that wants to, you know, they want to go out. They want to celebrate. They want to spin that wheel to see where things go. If this is like a business partner or a friend, they just want to try to come together and see how you're doing, you know, see what's going on, possibly with a new opportunity. This is somebody you would have a lot of fun with. This is somebody that's a match for you, somebody that's very serious. Again, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. There is a brand new, solid, stable opportunity here. How are my Virgos coming at this? Ace of Cups, you're all about it. Virgo. Nine of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. This is a wish fulfillment. For some of you, you feel like this is your person. It's like a new partner appears. And it feels almost destined. Now, if this is a relationship thing, you might have your guard up a little bit, but you're willing to listen and you're willing to work on it. You're willing to put in that cup. There are decisions to be made here. And it's like, okay, we can work together. We can do this. And so there is a new beginning. I think somebody over here has leveled up. Somebody grew up a little bit, Virgo. We go from the Knight of Wands to the King of Cups. It'd be like you ever seen somebody that's a reformed player? That I mean, that's kind of where I feel like I'm at personally. Somebody that used to not be so wise about energy, but they grew up. That's what this feels like, is somebody that's grown up, become very solid, very stable. This may have been something from the past. There very well could be a reunion here with that Judgment card, Three of Pentacles. It's like getting together with old friends and hanging out and then realizing you still have, you know, fifis or attraction for someone. Whatever it is, it's very healing for you, and it does seem to be a bit of a wish fulfillment. Nice, Virgo. I like it. For others of you, this could be something brand new where you just feel a strong chemistry with someone right off the bat. What is the advice for my Virgos? Believe in the impossible and chop wood. Card number 42. They enter the life, the universe, and everything. Believe in the impossible. I think you're willing to hear this out. I think you're willing to see that there is a wish fulfillment here of some kind, and you're willing to put in that effort. The chop wood is about cleaning things up. It's also about making space for the new. Some of you may have been waiting a while. You may have given up hope. Just, that's not going to happen. Okay. And you just, whatever, universe. The moment you let go of the expectation or the idea, you've made the space, and you just have to trust that the universe is going to bring it to you. And I think it is. Some of you may have given up hope a little bit. You may have been burned a couple of times with that Queen of Swords there. You could have air or Cancer in your chart. Libra, Gemini, Cancer. Keep your eye on the prize, Virgo, but release the need for any expectations and just be open. Clean it up. Make space for what it is that you want in your life. Don't forget to put in the effort as well. And I think you're doing just that, but you're being very discerning and you're making wise choices. And the universe kind of sees that you're doing this. You've done the work. Your prize is coming, Virgo. Beautiful. Let's get you a yes or no question. While we're thinking of the question, don't forget to hit that like button for me. It really does help. For those of you in chat, hit the little heart in the circle. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yes or no, Virgo? What do we have for you? Think of your question. Breathe deeply. There you go. Ace of Wands, a brand new passionate beginning, inspiration. There is something brand new here. There is a very inspirational, some of you, it's going to be a very passionate new beginning. Hey, listen, some of the Virgos are going to need to Debbie of Texas, you're going to need a towel. Get a towel. Whatever your question is, that is a very passionate and inspired, just big old wandy, fiery yes. Could be dealing with an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Let's see. We have Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Aries, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Libra, Gemini, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Scorpio again, Virgo. Debbie's out there roaming the streets. That top button of the blouse just yep. She's got the mani-pedi done, wearing the stilettos and got the new perfume. We see you. All right, kids. Well, I'm going to take a quick little break, and then we're going to come back and do a Libra through Pisces. I'm going to run to the little tarot readers room. Y'all bear with me just a moment. Don't forget, I am going to be answering questions. As you see Starlight Sky just put in a super chat question there. Thank you so much. You can get your questions in via super chat or through PayPal. Just check the pinned link in the comment or check the description box. I'll be right back after this brief intermission for Libra through Pisces. I'll be right back, kids. somebody, this little emperor over here in the corner, he is not happy. He is ticked. I'm telling you, he's mad. He's big mad because he can't go outside in the backyard, and he is telling me about it. That is not a happy kitty right now. Wants to go outside, he can't do it. He's mad, just mad. Oh my goodness, the drama is real, people. The struggle is real. Well, let's move forward and see what we've got for my Libra babies. Little scaly scales of justice. Oh goodness, man. Yeah, he's upset. He's been upset too. I gotta wait about 48 hours before I let him back out there. But yeah, he's only got. Well, he'll be able to go back out there tomorrow afternoon, and so he'll be fine. But man, he is fit to be tied right about. Libra 14804. Libra, Sun, Libra, Rising, Moon, Venus. Check all of your placements. Let's see what we've got going on for Libra. Now, this astrological section is mainly going to affect Libra risings and Libra Sun, but you can check anywhere in your chart, wherever it resonates for you. It will be affecting you somehow. Libra, Venus is moving through your first house right now, making you more magnetic, noticeable, attractive, and aware of what it is that you actually want. But Venus opposes Saturn in your 7th house of relationships on August the 21st, here in 2 days. So love and partnership are getting serious. Someone may need to demonstrate true commitment, maturity, consistency, or reciprocity. A relationship with substance can become stronger. Something built mostly on hope or convenience may feel much harder to ignore. For those of you that are single, you could be very introspective about what it is that you truly want. Your bar might be getting set higher. So all of that's happening. Meanwhile, the Leo eclipse has activated your 11th house of friends, community, audiences, networks, not to mention your long-term dreams. So you may begin separating yourself from people, groups, or different alliances that no longer fit the direction you're going, while simultaneously becoming connected with people who do. As Virgo season begins in your 12th house, you got to give yourself room to process things. Your overall advice is to stop measuring the quantity of your relationships and start measuring the quality. You know what I'm saying? And listen, quality is always going to be better than quantity. Let's go to the cards and see what we got happening for my little scaly scales of justice. What do we have going on for my Libra gang? We got the 3 of Wands, the Hanged Man, and the King of Cups. Some of you are, it's like you're waiting on your ships to come in, but I think you're starting to see things from a different perspective. You may have been feeling rather stuck, but this was kind of a cooling off period to help you grow. The 12th house is no joke. It's endings. It's that 12th house energy can, I don't know, it's completion. It's the end of a cycle. And as you start into that new energy, and move into your first house, especially with the thing, you know, Venus opposing Saturn in your 7th house, that can make you, it can make you realize that there just are certain relationships or kinds of relationships that you don't want. It's a very personal, quiet, this is what I want. And so you start to move in a new direction. So you may be seeing things from a different perspective and growing, honestly, with that King of Cups. King of Cups is very wise. You may have been waiting on something in some aspect where you felt stuck, but you're starting to shift gears here and come at things from a more mature perspective. And we all have to grow. We all have things to work on. God knows I do. Where are my Libras at? We've got the 5 of Pentacles, the Empress. There you go. There you go. And Temperance. Some of you could have Sagittarius in your chart, Libra, Taurus. You're feeling kind of left out in the cold. Again, some of you are feeling stuck. You're waiting, waiting to receive. But I think that your energy is changing now to one of, it's only a matter of time. If this is not for me, the thing that is for me will be. Temperance is balancing things out. And again, divine timing. Tell me about the energy that my Libra gang is dealing with. We've got the 2 of Wands, the Knight of Cups, and the 10 of Cups. For some of you, this is just your energy, making a decision about where you want to go, where you want to spend your time, who you want to spend your time with. And taking action on it to balance things out. For others of you, this is somebody who was slow to make a decision about you, but I think they're finally making a decision. You be dealing with a Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. How's this person or this energy coming towards my Libras? We got the Hermit and the 2 of Cups. Somebody's expressing their love for you. They really are. If you were waiting on someone to make a decision, it does look like they're finally making a decision. For others of you, again, this very well could be you having gone within through that 12th house energy to come out on, you know, the other side of things. It's like, well, you know, where are we going here? This is the kind of love I want. And you're starting to make those decisions, having those self-realizations about various different connections. Some of you could be cutting ties with people, realizing that there are new connections out there that are just better for you. How's my Libra gang coming at this? Six of Wands and the King of Wands. I like it, Libra. You are, look, you got the Magician underneath the bottom of the deck. You're manifesting this. You're having this glow up. You've already spent your time, you know, kind of really searching yourself, searching your feelings, figuring out what it is that you actually want for the long term. I mean, things that are fun and passionate are great, but, you know, are they going to be there when you're sick? Are they going to take care of you? Are they going to run your bath water? Are they going to bring you cough medicine and make you soup and rub your back? If you're short, are they going to help you pay the, you know, the water bill? What are they actually going to be a partner to you? You know, And others of you are realizing this about the groups around you. So it's like you're elevating and you're seeing. Some of my Libra gang are really starting to see what it is that they want out of a partner, out of a family, out of life, out of friends. It's like you're having this glow up and you're actively going after what you want. Where you felt stuck before, you're realizing, what the hell am I waiting on? This is, I'm going to go ahead and be more mature about it. I'm going to take responsibility for my own emotions. I've gone within, I've done the work, and now I'm going to go explore different connections. You're growing up. And I think that's an ultimate theme of this. If this is a relationship that you are waiting on, somebody is finally making that decision to come forward. It could be that after you've decided to let go of something that was leaving you feeling left out in the cold, it might have taken a while, but you're taking the action. You're getting out there, having this little glow up, and you're starting to see things from a different perspective. You're starting to see results, and you may have had somebody waiting in the wings, either to reconcile or to come forward. But this would have been somebody who's not speaking, somebody who's kind of hidden a little bit. Somebody's finally making that decision to come forward. Okay, Libra, let's get you some oracle advice and see what we have for you. Balance spirituality and practicality, full moon in Pisces, and go the distance. Your peace and your happiness matter, but they have to be practical. They have to be realistic. And anything that's bothering your peace is something worth looking at. It's something worth deciding, okay, do I still want this? Some of you may have been waiting, again, seeing things from a different perspective. You might still be trying to be mature, trying to be caring about a thing, but this is telling you that this is where we need to prioritize ourselves. You're right there at the finish line. You're already looking good. You're getting a lot of attention. So you got eyes on you, Libra. You do. But it's got to fit the future version of you, and you might need to push through and go the full distance to change up your friend groups, to change up the expectations you have of relationships overall, not just romantic, but platonic and familial as well. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my Libra gang. Think of your yes or no, and let's see what we have for Libra. Don't forget to hit that like button while you're thinking. Concentrate on that question. Breathe deeply. Libra. 5 of Wands. That is a no. Conflict. There, the 5 of Wands is not. It's drama and arguing, pretty much. I get the feeling that's what we're saying here. Something that somewhere where you felt left out in the cold, somewhere where you felt this kind of conflict, it's a no. Some of you may have been fighting yourself about some kind of decision that you needed to make. And you might be, again, seeing the light. Whatever your question is, though, that is a no. And the 5 of Wands isn't, it's not the end of the world. It's just like arguing. You could be dealing with a Leo. We have Pisces here. Taurus, Libra, and that the Empress card is you. Sagittarius, Leo, Scorpio, Virgo, Scorpio, Pisces. Oh, we also have Gemini and Virgo underneath the bottom of the deck. There you go, Libra. That is what I have for you. Thank you so very much for being here. I do greatly appreciate you. If you will, hit that like button. If you'd like to get a question in during this live, you can do so via the pin link in the chat section, or you can check out the description box for more information on that. If you can't hang around for the question, they will be answered and timestamped, and you can come back and check it tomorrow. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can schedule one by emailing me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Thank you, Libra. All right. Let's move forward to my Scorpio babies. Scorpio, we're doing your read at 2:02:11. Speed up. All right, Scorpio. Scorpio rising, Scorpio sun. Check your moon, Venus, and North Node, all your other placements as well. Scorpio, the Leo eclipse activated your 10th house of career, reputation, achievement, public visibility, and overall life direction, with Jupiter expanding the same area. This can be one of the more important professional periods you've experienced in some time. You may feel a stronger desire to be recognized, respected, acknowledged, promoted, seen, or just overall to take control over the direction of your career and your public image. Tonight's first quarter moon occurs in Scorpio itself, putting you at a decision point between who you are becoming and what the outside world expects from you. As Virgo season begins, attention moves toward your 11th house of your audiences, friendships, networking, your future goals. So there is going to be quite an effect there. Over the next week or so, a professional opportunity may come through another person, a community, audience, social network, or a particular connection of yours. Your advice is right now to be visible. Don't hide your abilities waiting for someone to discover you. Position yourself where the right people can actually see you. You know, sometimes you gotta kind of scoot your way into the spotlight, Scorpio. Let's see what the cards have to say. What can my Scorpios expect over the next week and a half or so? We've got the Page of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles, and the Emperor. Again, putting yourself into that light is probably going to garner some kind of offer. You going forward, though, Page of Cups, this is making some small emotional offer. Some of you could be dealing with a boss or a father figure. Some of you could be dealing with a partner. Some of you could be sending some kind of emotional message to someone you see as either an equal or a higher up. There might even be a little bit of an age difference here. Now, this could be a family member. It could be maybe you're talking to your family and seeing if they'll help you invest into something. Some of you could be offering somebody a long-term commitment. That 10 of Pentacles is, the house, the white picket fence, 2.4 kids, the dog, the cat, the goldfish, 2 cars in the garage, all of the things. If you needed to apologize for anything, that might be happening as well. Where are my Scorpios at? We've got the 7 of Cups. Ooh, the Tower. There you are. Well, trying to grab the card. There we go. The Star. 7 of Cups. This is keeping your options open. It's also confusion, illusion. Some of you may have had a Tower. You may have gone through some very confusing times with either different options or somebody keeping their options open, but you're healing from that. You're moving forward, and I think you're going toward your wish fulfillment. I think some of you are starting something brand new. That Page of Cups there could be a new relationship. It could be changes in a family dynamic with the 10 of Pentacles. Some of you could be experiencing some kind of sudden emotional upheaval. Or maybe there was confusion about something before, or there might be something happening. Let's see. Tell me about the energy that my Scorpios are dealing with. Some of you may want to heal things with someone. For others of you, this is, if there's something new, there's something that's new and very healing for you. We have the Justice. Ooh, the Fool. And the Empress. So now you have the Emperor and Empress on the board, as it will. Scorpio, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. I don't necessarily think this is bad, but somebody was keeping their options open, looking at all of their different options. And they've had some kind of epiphany of a hope, a wish. Some of you may be changing directions with your job. There may have been a very sudden shift. Somebody might have done something really, really stupid. But there could also be a leap of faith. Somebody might be leaving a relationship or starting a brand new one. And there could be somebody having a little come apart about that. Some of you could be quitting a job and going to a brand new job. How's this energy coming towards my Scorpio? Or at least, again, flip it, switch it. How's this side coming at it? Ooh. With a little bit of vinegar, we have the Queen of Swords and the King of Pentacles. Somebody very sharp. This is all thought and head over heart energy, very grounded energy, very stable, but can be very sharp and cutting. Somebody's dead serious about what they want. And again, for some of you, this could be you getting your justice, taking a leap of faith into something new, putting yourself into the energy of wanting to receive, possibly after being stabbed in the back by somebody. And some of you could have air or earth in your chart. How's this person coming at this? At the Devil. And the Two of Swords. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the Knight of Swords. I'm telling you, somebody made a quick, decisive action, and they're wanting to change it. And now they're realizing they can't. Somebody did something dumb, didn't they? They may have been exploring other options or acting single or bringing a lot of confusion to the situation. And they're having a little come apart. Somebody might be apologizing because somebody took a bunch of Somebody made some very quick decisions. And we don't have the 5 of Cups out here, but I get the feeling there's some regret because you've got somebody here who's starting off on a brand new beginning and they're not having it. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. What's the advice for Scorpio or Cross Watcher? A new start is coming, new moon, and here and now. Yeah. Focus on what the good is right now. The stuff that happened in the past, we can learn from it. We can understand it. Tomorrow's not guaranteed. We can plan for tomorrow, but we plan for tomorrow by making good choices today. And we do that by utilizing the experience that we had of yesterday. But what's going on right now? Is somebody has been out exploring all their options and making quick, sudden moves, acting single, keeping their options open, all that kind of stuff. Now they're wanting to heal it, and they're having a little bit of a tower moment trying to make this decision on how to come forward. Somebody got their feet hurt, their little egos hurt, their little, somebody's a little insecure about whatever decision they made. Your new start is coming. And I get the feeling somebody here did something dumb, and it's like, oh, now they're seeing you blow up. Now they're seeing the Emperor, and they're like, oh, geez, I'm sorry. Well, again, coulda, woulda, shoulda. You hadn't been here. These are the people that are here for me, and I've got my new start. So, oh well. I think you will hear somebody out, or somebody will hear you out. But there's fear, there's ego, there's insecurity, possibly even addictions. For some of you, you're healing from some kind of situation like that. Some of you could have had addictions, and you're making the choice to move forward and bossing up. Some of you could be bossing up and finding your actual partner, your actual person. But it's somebody who's not playing games. So you kind of got to straighten yourself up. You know what I mean? Let's get you a yes or no question, Scorpio, and see what we have for you. Hit that like button for me. If you'd like a question answered during this live, check the pinned comment in the chat or the description box, and go ahead and get that in. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for my Scorpios? 4 of Wands, yes. Marriage, community, celebration, higher levels of commitment. This is very stable energy. Whatever it is you're asking about is a yes. You have Aries energy there. Let's see. Libra, Taurus, can be Cancer or Virgo. For me, we have Aries here. Libra again. Taurus, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Aries, Pisces, Capricorn, Aquarius, Scorpio. Some of you could be dealing with another Scorpio. Some of you might be having some realizations about moving forward that, holy hell, I found something real. I gotta straighten my ass up. It happens. It does. Scorpio, thank you so very much for being here. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all those cute little things that help the algorithm out. I do greatly appreciate it. All right. Move this party forward to my Sagittarians. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. This little astrological part is mainly for Sagittarius Suns and especially Risings. Sagittarius, We're doing your read. Oh, I forgot to call it out. 2/16/26. Teddy, the Leo eclipse has energized your 9th house of travel, spirituality, education, publishing, media, legal matters, and expansion beyond your normal world. You may feel increasingly restless with limitations right now. Jupiter in Leo amplifies this tremendously and very intensely. This is going to be encouraging you to think bigger about where your life could go rather than continuing to repeat what you've already experienced. You know, you cannot keep Sagittarius down. If they want to go, they're going to go, baby. The Sun and Mercury move into Virgo and activate your 10th house of career, public recognition, you know, your public image. This is really going to be a serious time for growth and communication and movement in your work life. Something you have learned, developed, published, studied, taught, or experienced may begin translating into a professional opportunity, or if you're already doing something, it might grow with increased visibility. You may also have an important career conversation near the end of this period, so more closer towards the end of the month. Your overall advice, Sagittarius, is to take yourself seriously enough to prepare for the opportunity you're asking for. Expansion is coming, but preparation determines how much of it you can actually hold. We got to be ready, you know. Let's see what we've got going on for my Saggies. What do the cards have to say for my Sagittarians? Whoop. 2 flipping out there. The Star, the 9 of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, there's some kind of wish here. For a lot of you, this is in your job sector. There's a new opportunity. There's a new seed planted. For some of you, this can be about somebody wanting a new opportunity with you or you them. Where are my Sagittarians at? The Knight of Wands, the Ace of Swords, and the High Priestess. Some of you could be spiritual. You're ready to go. You are raring to go. With that Ace of Swords, there's a new idea, new communication. Some of you might be keeping your cards a little close to your chest. Some of you are very attracted to someone. You might see someone as a wish or a dream, or an opportunity as a wish or a dream. But this is something you just know is coming in for you. I like it. I do. What's the energy that my Sagittarians are dealing with? We have the 8 of Cups, the Queen of Swords, and the 2 of Cups. So somebody has walked away from something. They could have walked away from this. I don't know, seeing that though with the Ace of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords there. I think this is somebody who's walked away from something else. They're a little guarded, but there is a strong connection here with the 2 of Cups. How is this energy coming towards my Saggies? We have the Queen of Pentacles and the 4 of Cups. Why the 4 of Cups? This is somebody who could be, they're very confident, very vocal, but they feel like I don't know, maybe they feel like they haven't had many opportunities. I think they are telling the truth. They're just very guarded. They do have emotions for you. They're very grounded and stable, but this is somebody who's been hurt. Now, this could be you. If this is you, you're being very cautious about things after walking away. But you are looking for a new connection here. There's a new idea, a new opportunity. If this is somebody who's walked away from something. It's like they've already had to kiss, 5 frogs, and they've all turned out to be frogs. You know what I mean? And so they're a little standoffish. This could be somebody. They're very stable. They are very confident. This is somebody who takes action. Maybe very intelligent with the King and Queen of Swords. Somebody they may be divorced. Somebody who uses their voice and is not afraid to speak their truth. How my Saggies coming at this? Ooh, way. Ace of Wands and the Lovers. You are ready to pounce, boo-boo. Maybe you're finding out that somebody's divorced or somebody's single. Maybe you're seeing this as, oh, this is a wish fulfillment. They're finally single, and I'm good. You are jumping on it. My, oh my, Saggy. Empress underneath the bottom of the deck. I see it. I licked it. It's mine. So be careful of pregnancy, Sagittarius. For those of you that can be. The Empress is very creative, very loving, nurturing energy. You're ready to go. You've been waiting on this. You've been expecting this with that High Priestess. Some of you could be spiritual. You could be into the healing arts. But you're ready to go. Ace of Wands, the Lovers. Brown chicken, brown cow. Mm-hmm. You're getting your wish. This is something you've waited on. It's something you've expected. It's something you've wanted. You're very passionate about this. You're ready to speak your truth. I think you've been quiet, but you are ready to go and receive, male or female. It does not matter. It's like there's healing here. There's a wish fulfillment. Somebody is single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, and there's a brand new opportunity. It's like this person has walked away from something. Again, they probably divorced. Maybe they've been healing from something with that Virgo energy there. This person, you would know this person because they are very confident. They are very stable, probably very vocal. That King of Swords is like they just say what they need to say. Somebody's highly intelligent. That this is the master of their own ship. Because the King and Queen of Swords doesn't play. This is somebody that would have boundaries. This person feels like they've missed out on something. But I think you would know this person is being very dynamic. And Saggies, Saggies don't play either. They're very forward thinking. They're go-getters in a big, big way. Saggies will not hesitate to jump on opportunities. And I think you see an opportunity here, whether it's in career or it's in love. You're seeing something and it's a wish, and it's like, choice made, gone, see ya. You know, oh, look, hot fresh roll, I licked it, it's mine. And some of my Saggies are ready to go for it. Let's get your oracle advice and see what we've got for you. The energy is gaining momentum and time for a nap. Breathe, Saggy. Don't just jump in there. The energy is indeed gaining momentum. Some of you might need to take just a little moment before you dive into this with the time for a nap card. Some of you might need to. Some of you, the energy is gaining momentum and you are ready to take a nap with somebody. You're ready to have a little afternoon delight. Calm it down, Saggy. Calm it down. I get the feeling some of my Saggies are ready to loose Cupid's arrow. All right, Sagittarius. Let's see a yes or no question for you. Let's see what we've got for my Saggy babies. Hit that like button for me while you think of your question. Concentrate on that question. Go ahead. Give me a thumb. Come on. Hit the like button. Do it. I need those likes. What do we have? Yes or no for Sagittarius? Oh, Queen of Cups. Very nurturing, sweet, kind, loving energy, but also very discerning about who you give your time and attention to. It's Cancerian energy. That is just the creme de la creme of love and sweet and happiness. But again, it's not for everybody. That's why that cup. That's why that cup has a lid on it. It's the only cup in tarot that has a lid on it because she reserves it for who actually deserves it. That is a very loving and nurturing yes. You could be dealing with a Cancer. Let's see. We have strong air, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We do have Virgo here. Let's see. We got your energy, Sagittarius, Leo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius again, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, strong Gemini with the Lovers, Aquarius, Virgo. Okay, you got everybody here. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Leo, Taurus, everybody. I don't know why I feel the need to always call out the signs at the end. I do. I don't know that it really matters because we all have pretty much somewhere in our chart, we have it squeaked in there. It might not be the direct sign of the direct house, but we are all, we are all a unique star unto our own. We are. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Sagittarius. Don't forget to hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. Do leave me a comment because I do read them. Let me know how this resonates for you. Don't forget to hype the video. Hit that like button, all of the little things. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so. Just check the pinned comment in the chat or in the description box. And, of course, if you'd like a private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. We'll get you set up with that. I'll be changing that system up here very, very soon. All right. We are moving forward to my devils. How's everybody doing out there? See, Angel Eyes is ready to go. She is ready. Ready. Queen Tiki, what's going on? Who's that? Oh, PamBear. Thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the dojo, Yum Yums. Excuse me. Sunny D, Starlight Sky, Catherine 191, Hope. How are you doing, boo boo? Welcome in to the dojo of Mojo, and Princess 76. Thank you all so very much, and PamBear, thank you so much for your support. I greatly appreciate you, ma'am. God love you. All right. Yes, very, very generous PamBear. She is overly generous and quite supportive. God love you, dear. I appreciate you. All right. Next up, we got my devil horns. 23232. My goats, Cappy. What do we have for my Capricorns? Capricorn rising, Capricorn sun. This is for you, I myself, and my Capricorn North Node. Capricorn, the Leo eclipse has been stirring around in your 8th house of shared finances, debt, taxes, investments, intimacy, trust, and deep, deep transformation. Something may be changing in the way resources are exchanged between you and another person, or you may simply be reconsidering financial arrangements that make you dependent on someone else's decision. Some of you could be deciding to take something to a deeper level. Venus in your 10th house of career opposing Saturn in your 4th house of home and foundations may also bring a temporary conflict between your professional obligations and your personal responsibilities. But Virgo season activates your 9th house of expansion, travel, education, legal matters, publishing, and overall new perspectives. A solution may require looking beyond the situation you've been staring at, seeing a bigger picture, understanding the entire situation that you're seeing. New information, advice, travel, training, or a completely different strategy can create movement in areas where you felt stuck. Your advice is to not confuse familiarity with security. The answer may be outside the box you've been trying to make everything fit into. It's time to be open to having those conversations, hearing that information out, or searching for new information. It's time to get out of the comfort zone, Capricorn. So let's see what we've got going on for my Cappies. What is happening for my Capricorns? We've got the Ace of Cups. Ooh, the 10 of Pentacles. Okay. And the Queen of Swords. Some of you might be expressing yourself with the Ace of Cups, or receiving a love offer with the 10 of Pentacles. That is family. It is everything. Marriage, higher level of commitment. It could be, the 10 of Pentacles is everything. Generational wealth. It's the house, the white picket fence, 2.4 kids, the dog, the cat, the goldfish, 2 cars in the garage, summer vacation homes, 401ks. It's everything. Just all of the things. And there may be a brand new offer there. Somebody's going to hear someone out with that Queen of Swords. You've got Virgo energy here, Taurus energy, Cancer, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius with that Queen of Swords there. The Queen of Swords will hear somebody out. She will listen, but she also has boundaries in place, but she will speak her truth. And she, being a queen, she is male or female, it does not matter. This is somebody who's got their boundary up, but they will listen. They will have that conversation. Where are my Capricorns at? We've got the Star, the Page of Cups and the Ace of Swords. The Star, Aquarius energy. This is healing, wish fulfillment, hope. With the Page of Cups there, you could be apologizing to somebody, or you could just be expressing yourself emotionally. With the Ace of Swords, there's a new idea, new communication. It's movement. The swords are actions, thought, and communication. So there may be a hope for some kind of communication. Some of you may have been waiting on some kind of apology or communication. Who are my Capricorns dealing with? What is this energy? Woo! And card vomit. Hold on just a moment, Capricorn. Oh, that's way too many. Oh my God. I don't bend like that anymore. Who are my Cappies dealing with? We have the King of Cups, the King of Wands, and the King of damn. The only king we don't have is the Pentacles. This is somebody emotionally intelligent, looks good, uses their voice, speaks their truth, very authoritative. This is a big daddy. They might not be the richest big daddy, but damn if they aren't serious. They look good, they're kind, they're sweet, they speak their truth, they're not afraid to go after what they want. Just wow. If you're wanting to heal something with somebody, I can see why. King and Queen of Swords. This could be somebody you've already had an ending with. Now flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates for you. But the way I'm seeing it, you're seeing somebody as a wish fulfillment, and you've got the Ace of Cups, the Page of Cups here. It's like a new idea, a new way to approach things. How's this person coming towards my Capricorn? Damn. This person, somebody's had a glow up. Somebody has leveled all the way up, male or female. This is somebody who has taken action. I mean, they got all four kings here. King of Cups, King of Wands, King of Swords, King of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune. Is this your person? I mean, you officially have all the signs here. But how does how's Capricorn coming at this? Ooh. The Empress. Nine of Cups. The Emperor is all four kings rolled into one. You love this person. Or flip it, switch it. This person loves you. The energy in between you two is the 10 of Pentacles. Everything. I mean, abundance, stability, groundedness. You know, there's a strong spiritual element to this as well. You've been hoping and wishing and wanting and praying. And there is some kind of healing happening here. Some kind of new idea, an epiphany to come at things a different way. Some of you may have received a bunch of messages. Some of you may have typed a bunch of messages and never sent them. The birds always mean messages, but all those birds are still there. You've been waiting to communicate, hadn't you? The Hermit. I don't think there's been any communication here. Oh, somebody's been... Some of y'all have been missing this person, and you're taking a good long little looky-loo in the mirror. For some of you, it could be somebody else. I mean, the Four Kings, that's somebody who is leveled up. I mean, to get the Emperor's crown, you have to master yourself in so many different ways. That's why the Emperor is all four kings rolled into one. Being solid, stable, grounded, and have money in the bank, boss, entrepreneur, whatever. King of Pentacles. Being clear, precise, having intelligence, street smarts too, the ability to speak the truth, no matter what the truth looks like or worrying about. That's why the King of Swords can be a little harsh and cutting. Somebody uses their voice. King of Wands. This is somebody who goes after what they want passionately and probably looks damn good doing it. Has a lot of charisma. This is somebody who'd be quite charming and probably easy on the eyes, if you know what I mean. King of Cups. Emotionally intelligent, very sweet, kind, but also very wise and understanding people's emotions. When you master all four of those, Emperor. So this person, whoever this is, has leveled up. They might be destined, but I think somebody's coming at this with what will be, will be. And somebody's having a little looky-loo in the mirror at themselves because they've been feeling left out. There's new hope. There's a new idea. There's a new communication. There's something new about this situation. And there's wish fulfillment here. But there's been a lot of messages that have not been sent. There's a lot that's been left unsaid in there. Somebody's afraid that someone's going to have their boundaries up or be a little sharp and cutting with their words. Somebody might be afraid they might not have sent any of the messages because they're afraid they'll get rejected. But there's so much hope here and so much of a wish that I don't think somebody can help it. There's going to be communication. I don't know if it's going to be this week because there's been an awful lot of times when that send button didn't get hit. All right, Capricorn, let's get your oracle advice and see what we have for you. Nothing will come of this situation. What does that mean? Nothing will come of this situation. Okay, now I see what it means. Just sitting there and spying on them ain't gonna do it. You actually have to speak. You can't keep watching their social media. You can't keep, asking friends about them or this, that, or the other. You actually have to go mend it. Nothing's gonna happen if you're just sitting there keeping an eye on them. And you are, aren't you? Some of you could be watching things from fake accounts. Somebody just spying, asking friends and family. They're watching your Instagram. They're watching your Facebook. Or you're watching theirs. Nothing's going to happen if you just sit there and look. You actually have to take action. There's mending here and healing. There is. And there can be. Because somebody is feeling it. Somebody is wishing, hoping, wanting, praying. They want to heal something. That person they've written 1,000 messages to but never sent. Hope. Keep hope alive. It's not going to happen unless you actually speak. Nothing's going to happen just hiding and watching. You actually have to go mend it. All right, Capricorn, let's get your yes or no question and see what we have for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. While you're at that, hit that like button for me. Pretty please. Give me a thumb. Let's help your boy Jojo out with the algorithm. Pretty please. Yes or no, Capricorn? What do we have for my devils? 9 of Wands. Yes, resilience. Somebody's hanging on to it. I mean, it's still there. It is still right there. Somebody has been through it. They have been knocked down over and over and over and over and over again. And they get back up every single time. That is the wounded warrior. That is somebody strong as hell. It might be a little defensive. It's true. But the wounded warrior is resilient as hell. So whatever your question is, a very resilient yes. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. We have, let's see. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo, Pisces, Aquarius, Libra, Taurus for me can be Cancer and Virgo as well. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio. You have all the signs here. Strong air, water. Virgo, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. And then on this side, again, you get your fixed signs, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. And I mean, that's, let's say, Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius. But for me, all signs. that is what I have for you, Capricorn. Thank you so very much for being here. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. Don't forget, if you would like a question answered during this live, you can do so via the link pinned in the chat, or see the instructions down in the description box. You can also get a personal private reading by sending an email to themojotaro@gmail.com right there on your screen. Thank you so much, Cappy. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. I do. Oron2888, thank you so much for being here, my brother. You'll be sure and check out my friend Oron. We do gaming together every now and then. It's an amazing young man. Just a fun cat to hang out with. Makes some pretty good music too. You'll be sure and check out his channel. Go subscribe, hit the likes, all the little things, man. That is one cool cat right there. Thank you so much, my man. Okay. Let's see. You are very welcome, Angel Eyes. And I see Starlight Sky. Thank you for the gift for Angel Eyes of the question. Angel Eyes, if you will, hang out. And when I go to put all the questions in, I've got it written down here. And I will get you to type your question into chat so I can start up. Okay. Okay. Let us move forward to my aqua babies. Now, I am going to be shutting down questions after Pisces, once Pisces is over. So if y'all want to get your questions in, go ahead and do so now via PayPal or Super Chat, so that we can get you signed in. Because like I said, once Pisces is over, I will be shutting that down. Aqua, my water babies. 254.44. Aqua. All right. Aquarius rising, Aquarius sun, moon, Venus, all of the different placements. Aquas. This first little astrology part is mainly for Aquarius risings and Aquarius suns, although it can affect different areas of your chart. Now, Aquarius relationships are undergoing a major reset right now. The Leo eclipse occurred in your 7th house of partnerships. While Jupiter continues expanding this area, new relationships can enter. Existing relationships can grow, and unhealthy relationship dynamics can become impossible to overlook at this time. It'd just be glaringly obvious. With Pluto moving through Aquarius itself, you are fundamentally changing, and that is a slow moving planet. Pluto is going to be in Aquarius until 2043, I think. It's going to be a minute. You are fundamentally changing, and relationships that worked for the old version of you may have to evolve with you. As the Sun and Mercury enter Virgo this upcoming week, the emphasis shifts into your 8th house of intimacy, shared finances, debt, investments, vulnerability, and trust. Aquarius, a relationship may move into deeper territory, requiring a conversation about commitment, money, boundaries, exclusivity, or what each person is actually contributing to the relationship. Your overall advice, Aquarius, is don't fear depth, but don't surrender your power to maintain a connection. Healthy intimacy requires honesty, and reciprocity. It really does. Don't lose yourself in a connection or, give up your own independence for one. It's okay to have your own space. It's okay to have your own independence, and it's okay to have boundaries. And in a healthy relationship, those are forefront. You have the ability for a interdependent relationship instead of a codependent relationship. Let's get into the tarot and see what we've got for you, Aqua. What is coming up this week? Cooks Tarot, welcome in. Aqua Rising. I myself am an Aqua Moon. Let's see what we've got for my Aqua babies. We have the Page of Cups, the Sun, Leo energy, and the Nine of Pentacles, Virgo energy. There could be an emotional offer of some kind. Some things could be brought to light. Whatever this is, it seems to be that there is a very healthy, happy kind of self-focus right now. Somebody is looking good, feeling good, smelling good. There could be an apology of some kind, but something. The Sun is not only the happiest card in the deck, but the Sun illuminates things. It brings things out into the open. Where are my Aquas at? We've got the Ace of Pentacles, the Hermit, and the Emperor. Damn. Some of my Aquas have just bossed the hell up. You've probably been in hermit mode, and now you're looking for a brand new, solid, stable opportunity. I do think that you have gone within to figure out what it is that you have actually wished for. What you it's like figuring out exactly what you want, where you want to live, what kind of vacation do you want to have, what kind of clothes do you want to wear, what kind of relationship do you want, all the things, what kind of dog do you want. And you're bossing up and taking action and responsibility for your own new opportunities. Some of you have been behind the scenes building your own little empire with that Hermit. Tell me about the person that Aquarius is dealing with. Tell me about the energy that Aquarius is dealing with. We've got the Three of Wands. Ooh, the Six of Cups. And the Ace of Cups. Somebody misses you. Either that or this might be a past life soulmate and somebody's been waiting for you. Something's getting revealed. For some of you, somebody could be apologizing. For others of you, a new person shows up. For a few of you, somebody's been waiting on that big reveal, that big cup, if you will. How's this energy coming towards my Aquas? We got the Four of Wands and the Six of Pentacles. For some of you, somebody finally wants to, somebody's been waiting for an opportunity. I don't know if they've been waiting on you or waiting on some kind of situation in their life, but this person wants a higher level of commitment. They want to take things to the next level. They want some kind of celebration with you. This person doesn't want to love you in the dark. They want to be fair about it. Oh, loving in the dark. If this is somebody from the past, this is somebody that tried to keep your relationship on the low. They don't want to do that no more. Some of my aquas have bossed up, male or female. You've just taken control of things. How are my Aquarians coming at this? Ooh. Hold on. I got a card flying. 4 of Pentacles. Ace of Swords. And underneath the bottom of the deck, you get the King of Pentacles. Taurus, Capricorn energy. You've been holding back from this. Some of you may have been holding on to this. Now, for some of you, if you owe an apology to somebody, you might be doing that. There could also be forgiveness here as well. But whatever this is, I think you've been holding back from it. But you're ready to speak your truth. So you're having a new idea for it. Some of you might have, had to work on yourselves for a little bit. If something happened here, we do have the King of Pentacles. Some of you leveled up your finances. Maybe you started your own business or your own side hustle, or you got a better job or something like that. This person has been waiting. They've been waiting to offer this cup. They miss you. They love you. Maybe somebody's been waiting on an apology from you. Flip it, switch it, however. Somebody had to make something practical here. It's like there was love there, but there had to be tangible. This could be somebody you've known for a long time. Again, for some of you, this is a past life person. And you just had to boss up and work on yourself. You've been focused on that, and now you're ready to go get your happiness. Somebody may have been in a relationship and now they're getting single too. But whoever this person is has been waiting on you, misses you, has a couple of love, but they do want things to be, they want a higher level of commitment, but they also want things to be fair, equal, reciprocal. Maybe they breadcrumbed and want to offer an apology of some kind, or maybe you had to build up your own stability. Take what resonates for you and just leave the rest. Aquarius, let's get you some advice from the oracles. A personal issue reaches resolution. Full moon in Cancer, and not for you. The games are not for you, Aquarius. Nope. If there's going to be game playing, if there's going to be this opposition back and forth, nope, we're not doing that. If somebody kept you in the dark, wanted to keep your relationship in the outside of the public eye, and keeping you a little secret, I don't think you're doing that. Because there is a truth spoken here. There's a reason why you held back from this person. You're going to know your story better than me. But a personal issue reaches resolution. Full moon in Cancer. That is in Capricorn season. Right around, right before Christmas up to into January. Yeah, we ain't playing no games. Nope. Maybe some of you had something going on that you needed to solve. Either way, there's happiness here, but something is coming to light. I don't know if it's from this person or you. Leave me a comment and let me know there. But a personal issue does reach a resolution here. All right, let's get a yes or no question and see what we have from my aqua babies. Think of your question. Hit that like button for me. And don't forget to comment and share and all the little things afterwards. I do appreciate it. Don't forget to hype the video too. Thanks, Aqua. Love you. Mean it. Yes or no? What do we got for our aqua babies? The Queen of Swords, your energy. Can be Gemini or Libra as well. That is a yes. That is astute. That is truthfulness. It is it's putting boundaries up, listening, but being very discerning about what you hear and not afraid to cut things out if need be. So whatever your question is, the answer is a very powerful yes. Careful. That Queen of Swords, man, don't play. She can cut your soul in half with just a couple of sentences. She really can. So you could be dealing with another air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We have Cancer here. Air signs again, Aries, Virgo, Earth signs, Leo, Virgo again, Taurus, Capricorn. There you go. That is what I have for you, Aquarius. I do greatly appreciate you. Again, hype the video, comment, share, subscribe. Get your questions in if you'd like one during this live. We're going to be answering those after Pisces. And don't forget, if you would like a personal private reading with me, I am still running my 3rd anniversary special right now. I'm going to be shutting that down very soon, though. I'm running a special on my live Google Meet reads. But send me an email. I will never reach out to you or approach you. You have to send me the email. I'll send the information and we'll get you all set up. Thank you so much, Aquarius. RahPharaoh, how are you doing? What is going on? We got the dive. Let's see, Miss Lisa, Roxy Martinez, welcome in. Cooks Tarot, thank you so very much for being here. Thank you all for being here. I do appreciate you guys so very much. Lil Mama, everybody, thank you. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. All right, kids, go ahead and get your questions in if you would like one answered tonight, because after Pisces is done, the list will be closed. And let us move forward with my fishy friends, Pisces. That's right, my little sushi people. We're doing your read at 3/11/44. Pisces, my sushi people. Wasabi. I'm so sorry. Bad JoJo. Pisces, what do we got going on for you? My Pisces sun, Pisces rising especially, but you check your sun, rising, moon, Venus, North Node, all of the different placements. What do we got happening, especially for Pisces sun and Pisces rising? Let me get a sip of my water. Being that you are the fishies, I got to hydrate. Thank you, Cook Sarah. I appreciate you. Pisces, the Leo eclipse has been transforming your 6th house of work, health, routines, responsibilities, and just everyday life. Jupiter there can bring more work and more opportunity simultaneously. So the challenge is making sure growth doesn't become an absolute overwhelm. Something about the way you organize your day or the amount of responsibility you've been carrying needs to evolve, and probably has been in this process for a couple of days. And then Virgo season here in just a couple of days begins directly across from your 7th house of relationships and partnerships, with Mercury following that on the August 25th. You could look for what you could possibly expect, Pisces. There is another person that becomes increasingly important over the coming days. This could mean a relationship conversation, romantic development, business partnership, an agreement, new client, a collaboration, or a decision about where you stand with someone. That could play a big part. There's something new there. There's something kicking off, but it becomes all of a sudden this kind of rises out of nowhere. Again, relationship, romantic, business partnership, a client, an agreement, a collaboration, something about that, or just an overall decision about where you stand on an issue. It's going to come up. Your advice is stop doing everything alone when cooperation would serve you, but make sure the relationship is balanced. Partnership could support your life, but it shouldn't become another job, nor should it become another job for someone else. You have to make sure that there's an equal give and take, that there is a balance up there. But whatever that relationship is, whatever that partnership is something that could benefit you greatly. Let's go to the cards and see what we got for my Pisces gang. Hello, Indian King. How are you doing, my friend? What is happening for Pisces? We got the Ace of Swords, the Page of Cups, and the Queen of Swords. Somebody is really in their head about either apologizing or making an offer or speaking their truth. Now, if you're making an offer, or if somebody's making an offer to a Queen of Swords, I mean, you could be a little nervous too. Look at her face. She's got her sword right there, like, I'm listening. What you want to chit chat about? I'm here. And yet she's got a full claymore sitting right there. Ready to just, I could see that getting somebody in their head. Somebody might be afraid of rejection, or they might be afraid that somebody's going to be a little salty, but there is communication. There is an emotional offer of some kind. It's really getting somebody in their head. Where's my Pisces gang at? Now, again, with the tarot part, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates for you. We've got the Four of Swords, the Knight of Wands, and the Knight of Pentacles. When you're ready to take action, you're ready to go play, and this has kind of been a long time coming. It's like you feel a chemistry with someone. There may be some passion there, attractiveness. But with the Knight of Pentacles, it's like this is something that has taken a very, very, very long time. With the Four of Swords, you've been kind of sitting back. The Four of Swords is like a spa day. You know, it's sitting back, healing, resting, taking a break from something. But you see these guys in the background, somebody's felt like they were maybe in a prison. Maybe that's why the mental prison is here. Why the Four of Swords? Because of some kind of ending? Maybe you had to transform or you had to heal from something? But there's a lot of nervousness about talking to somebody or expressing emotion to someone. Because we're worried about what they're going to say? What's the energy Pisces is dealing with? The King of Wands. Judgment. The Hermit almost flipped out there. King of Wands could be a fire sign. Somebody who's very charismatic, looks really good. With the Judgment, this is somebody who might be at a distance. What is the Judgment? Somebody thinks you friend zoned them? Or maybe they friend zoned you? How's this person coming at the situation? How is this person coming at the situation? Five of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. This person feels like they were left out in the cold. They're very confident, very stable. Queen of Pentacles is Virgo energy. It's also pre-Empress energy. No, it's the Empress of the Court cards. This could be somebody with kids. This is somebody that very solid, stable, confident, but this person feels left out in the cold. Again, maybe friends on the person, or Maybe they felt like they had to move on. Again, flip it, switch it. How's my Pisces gang coming at this? We've got the Queen of Cups. There you are. And the Lovers. What happened, Pisces? Did you friend zone someone? You got the fifis for somebody. You're ready to take action, but you've been taking a break. Maybe you friend zone this person because you were recovering from some kind of ending. But there was energy that you had to heal from. Now, again, flip it, switch it. But somebody's really, really in their head about making some kind of offer or talking to someone because either there was an ending with this person or you had another ending of some sort that you had to kind of heal from, and now you're ready to move forward, but you're a little in your head about it. Again, maybe you friend zone someone, or maybe this person just is a friend. But for some reason, this person feels Five of Pentacles, left out in the cold. They're very stable. But I could understand why somebody would be in their head about going for maybe apologizing or making some kind of emotional offer, sending a letter, text, whatever, to the Queen of Swords. If somebody felt left out in the cold, I mean, whoever this is looks really good. They're very confident in themselves. Again, somebody might live at a distance. Somebody could have a new car, too. There's a lot of nervousness here about making an offer. But after some kind of healing, somebody's ready to go. They're anxious. It's like part of them is busting at the seams, ready to go, ready to play, ready to flirt, ready to explore this chemistry. And the other part of them, and this could be you, it could be somebody else, doesn't matter. It's like they got their foot on the brake and the gas at the same damn time. And they don't know what to do. And it's like, well, I love this person. And I mean, I feel like this is a soulmate. And I'm going to be very particular about who I give my love to. And there might be a choice about this. And what's that choice? I want to go forward, but I'm nervous as hell about it. For some of you, you may want to heal things with this person. For others of you, you were healing from something else. You friend zoned someone, and now you're not sure how they're going to take it. What's the advice for my Pisces gang? You and your loved ones are safe. Yin, new moon in Cancer. You're going to be fine, one way or the other. Just say it. What are they going to do? Take away your birthday? I mean, it's not an actual sword. Okay, if it's an actual sword, you don't need to be around them anyway. That's not to downplay on people who own swords. I got two. I'm just saying. Saying what you got to say and speaking your emotions and being invulnerable. If you're strong enough, it's okay to be vulnerable no matter what anybody else says. If you've done the work on yourself enough, I realize you might have feelings for someone, and it can be hard to face rejection or face someone's boundaries. But again, they're not going to take away your birthday. Okay, that's not a real sword. It's just an attitude. It's just an energy. Okay, So what if someone says no? Okay, well, then you have your answer. You don't have to fret over it anymore. You're still alive. You still got food in your belly. You still got oxygen in your lungs. Still got a roof over your head. You're doing fine. And I can understand where it might be a little nerve-wracking to deal with someone, especially if you left them out in the cold or left them on red or something. But the worst they can do is go, hey, you left me on red. What the hell was that about? Because this person is very confident. I mean, there's just victory oozing here. I mean, somebody might, maybe they think you chose to move on or whatever. Maybe they think you friend zoned them. I can't see this person being that angry about it. The King of Swords would tell me there's more angry. The Queen of Swords will hear somebody out. This person will listen to you. But you have to get into that sweet, kind, caring energy. It's going to be fine. It is going to be fine. Yin energy is very caring. It's very loving. It's the divine feminine. A little bit different than the Empress. It's close, but Yin energy is just sweet, kind, caring. Again, divine feminine energy. You and your loved ones are safe. You're going to be fine. Say what you got to say. You don't have to get in your head about it. You really don't. I know it can be a little nerve-wracking, but just breathe. Put on your, big boy boxers or big girl, panties, whatever. You're going to be fine. We're all adults here. This is an adult. They're going to hear you out. It's going to be fine. Just get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Pisces gang. Hit that like button for me, Pisces. Pretty please. And don't forget to send me an email if you would like a personal private reading. My Google Meet live readings are on sale right now. Be sure and send me an email if you'd like one. What do we got for my Pisces gang? Yes or no? Ten of Pentacles. Yes. Family, generational wealth, the house, the white picket fence, the dog, the cat, the goldfish, 2.4 kids, 2 cars in the garage, 401k programs, health insurance, just everything. All the family. You got Pawpaw hiding in the little pinnacle bush over here. There's the fan getting ready for the, there's the 2 dogs looking at Pawpaw like, what the hell is he doing? It's everything. Marriage, higher level of commitments, generational wealth. It's all the money. Whatever your question, it is a very solid yes. You have Virgo energy there. All right, Pisces. That is what I have for you. Thank you so very much. If you will, again, hit the like button, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know how this resonates for you. You could be dealing with a Virgo. We've got Cancer energy here. Let's see. Cancer, Scorpio, Libra, Leo, Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Cancer, Scorpio, Virgo again, Sagittarius, Leo. There you go, Pisces. That is what I have for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, kids. That is what I have for all of my zodiacs this evening. If this is where we part ways, thank you so very much for all of your support. I do greatly appreciate all of you. Please remember to come at every situation with a cup of love and kindness, because you never know what people are going through. Again, thank you for all of your support. Like, shares, comments, subscribe, the hype, all of the things. Don't forget to check out my Instagram channel. The link is down in the description box. All of those little interactions, though, they do greatly help. Please make sure you're doing this for me, other tarot readers, and other content providers as well. I do greatly appreciate you. Take care of yourself and stay safe out there, and I'll see you next time. For those of you hanging around for the personal questions, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to go run to the little tarot readers room. I'm going to get my list together. I got to type that up real quick, and I'll post that in there so y'all know what order it's in. If you can't stay for your question, you can't stay awake, the timestamps will be available shortly after the live stream is over, and they will be available tomorrow. So do check that out. If you would like to get a question in, do it right now. I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to type this up, go visit it's going to take me a couple of minutes. And then when I come back, we will dive in and get to these questions for everyone. Thank you. Yeah, go get your snacks. Go get your, glass of wine or some water. You can listen to JoJo's smooth and comfortable voice to lull you right to sleep. Tell Gumbo hi. I will do it. Okay, he's probably hiding down in the garage right now. He's been, like I said, he's been a little pissed off at me because he couldn't go out this evening. Oh, goodness. All right, kids, get your questions in, and I'll be back in just a few moments. Angel Eyes, wherever you are out there, go ahead and I know you were gifted a question. Go ahead and put your question into chat so I can start it up and make sure I've got you on the board. Thank you all for your support tonight. Thank you, PamBear, especially. God love you for the gifted memberships. Thank you, Starlight Sky. Everybody who sent jewels in, I do greatly appreciate that. Let's see. But yeah, Angel Eyes, do put your question into chat, or does one of you mods have her question? Y'all let me know in the chat. I don't know. It's hard for me to go back through the chat and find if she put a question in. So, but she was gifted a question, so I want to honor that. Hello, hello. Anybody out there? Type anything in the chat. There we go. Gotcha, boo-boo. Okay. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate that. So that is the list that I have, what I typed up there earlier for my mods. Again, I got everything typed up, so I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'm going to check on Gumbo, get some water. I'll be right back, and we will get started on those questions. Thank you so much, Angel Eyes. I appreciate you, dear. And thank you all for your patience. Oh, yeah, she's got it right there. So I think we're good to go. But thank you so much. I'll be right back. Okay. My goodness gracious. Oof. Sorry for the delay, folks. A little technical difficulties. No worries. We're back. We're back. We're doing our good things. I can tell y'all that Gumbo is still pissed. He definitely is. I went down there and he gave me the, you know, he gave me the look. You know what I mean? The look. He's got food, he's got treats, he's got all that. I ran out into the garage to get into the garage fridge, and he was sitting up there. He kind of gave me the look, cutting his eyes over. He still wants to go outside. And when I went back in, came into the house from the garage, he followed me in there and then went straight to the back door. Like, are we doing that? No, we're not. And then he just sat there, kind of pouty. He'll get to go back out tomorrow, but until then, he's all kinds of mad. Just all kinds of mad. Nothing worse than a pouty kitty cat. Oh, goodness. All right, let me get this. Make sure it's rocking and rolling here. There we go. All right, can everybody hear me okay? Somebody hit me up in chat and let me know. And we're going to dive right into this. I got everybody on the list. All right. Thank you, Indian King. I appreciate you, brother. Okay. So, we are starting out this evening with Miss Danny. I know Miss Danny had 2, and Life Aquad had 3 questions. But basically, we have 14 people on the list. So let's dive into this and see where it goes. First up is Miss Danny. Now, Miss Danny is a good friend. I'm planning on doing a collab with this young lady very, very soon. There'll be news and exciting announcements on that in just the next couple of days. But y'all be sure and check her out as a reader. Danny's Karma. She is absolutely amazing. Danny, we are doing your read at 3:59:05. What do we have for Miss Danny? Going back to my 9 to 5 nursing on Tuesday. I noticed they reassigned me on another team. Not sure if this was prior to my going back with medical accommodations. What does this look like for me? Okay. What does this look like for Miss Danny? How's she gonna adjust to this new team? We have the Ace of Pentacles. It is a brand new beginning. Page of Swords. And the 4 of Cups. Well, learning this news, I mean, it's sad. You feel like you're missing out a little bit, but there is a blessing and an opportunity here that you're not seeing. Tell me about this. We've got the 6 of Swords, the Star, the Moon, and the Ace of Wands. 6 of Wands. I think it's going to be okay. There's going to be new things to learn, new people there. It does look like you're going to be getting a lot of attention, but you'll be able to move on fine. I know right now it might feel kind of sad that you're not going back with your friends or whatever with the Four of Cups there. But this is going to be very healing. I don't think you're seeing this yet, and there are going to be new opportunities. Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, with a Six of Wands, which is victory. So I think you're going to move on. I think it's going to be fine. I mean, you're placing a lot of expectations on this, and so the expectations can be a little difficult when this is where we have to mind our expectations and just go with the flow of the universe. You know what I mean? Sometimes things don't always show up exactly the way we wanted to, or the way we asked. If we set our intentions to manifest something, it doesn't show up exactly the way we want it, but it still shows up. And I think you're going to be fine. You are going to be busy. You're going to be handling a lot. But I do think there's a new beginning there, a new passion. It's solid and stable. The news might have been a little disappointing, but I think there are surprises behind it with that moon card there. Things will be revealed, and I think it's going to be fine. Let's see. Let's go on to your second question. In nursing since the age of 19, become part of my identity. I hear you. If I resign, what does life look like for me? Like a lost child. I hear you. Okay, well, let's go with a different deck here. If she were to resign, what would that look like? We have the 10 of Wands, Page of Cups, the High Priestess. I think your tarot would take off. You would feel the burden from it, but you would start something kind of new here. With the Moon, Ace of Swords, Five of Wands. I think you'd be restless. Two of Wands. You'd be looking to balance things out if you completely quit. Now, there may be things hidden on the other end, but the truth is you'd be fighting yourself. You'd start out on something new. There would be new ideas, and I think you might be putting more time into tarot with that High Priestess there, but you'd be fighting yourself. You would. I mean, there'd be a time to sit back, heal. You might explore other options for this with the Seven of Cups here, but I don't know. Something tells me you'd still be busy. I don't know. You might find a wish fulfillment. There might be something better on it. You got the King of Swords here with the Six of Swords. You would eventually find a way to move forward. Strength card. It would be a rough transition at first, but I think things would be revealed and you would start on something new. It might be a little bit of a struggle with the Five of Wands. You might be kicking yourself if you do it, but I do believe other options would show up and you would still be busy. I mean, you're still going to have your hands full a little bit. Although it might be kind of healing, there could be another wish fulfillment coming in and you might realize the truth of it. I think it's become so much a part of you and so ingrained into you that you would miss it. You would. Maybe there's a way for you to cut back down to do part-time or something like that. I don't know. Eventually it would pan out. I mean, you know, you're a very determined young lady. So I know you'd make the best of the situation, but you there for a little bit, you might be kind of kicking yourself if you did that. So, what's the overall advice for Miss Danny? The answers you need are coming, full moon in Gemini, and blessed. I think no matter what you do, you're going to be moving ahead. You do have blessings on their way. Trust me on that one. I know you do. I know it for a fact. I don't even need cards for that. But the answers you need are indeed coming, and you're gonna be moving on one way or the other. I mean, there's Miss Danny with the wings, you know, and the little conch Uber flying car. Just there you go. I think the answers you need are coming, and you'll figure it out. You might be wrestling with it a little bit. You know, it might feel strange at first if you did that. I don't think you can make a wrong turn here. So if you stay, there's going to be new surprises and new things that you learn. If you leave, it's going to feel like a little bit of burden. It's going to feel like something that you have to adjust to. Either way, I think you're going to be fine. So just meditate on it and see what your heart really says about it in your mind. I think you're going to be just fine. Thank you so much, Miss Danny. I do greatly appreciate you. I will be in touch very, very soon. And again, everybody go check out Danny's Karma. She's a fantastic reader. We got some big things coming down the pipeline very, very soon. I'll be making an announcement here in just a couple of days. But thank you so much, Miss Danny. God love you, dear. Let's see if it was naked without my little background on there. Okay. Next up is Life of Quad, who actually has 3 questions. All right. Let me make sure I got them all. Where did your other question go? Saying it's a little rough on the questions. Let's see. There we go. Okay, Life of Quad. First question. We're doing your questions tonight at 4:10:40. Question number 1. Went to an interview today. My question is more financial. I love my current AM job, and they've been very supportive this past year. Could this help me negotiate a raise, or am I being greedy? Let's see. You kind of got an either or there. Can this help her negotiate a raise? Maybe. Yes. I think taking that leap of faith, being bold, the big thing about asking for a raise is you want to make sure that you are proving your worth, showing what productivity you bring to the company, how you help them make money, and what value you are, and the fact that you're already doing so much other stuff, and you need things that meet your life goals and your needs as well. So let's see, what do the cards have to say about it? King of Cups, 9 of Swords, Hermit, Ace of Wands. Just be mature. Don't get in your head about it. Make sure you're getting plenty of sleep, but really look within yourself. I mean, there are new beginnings out there, and I know, you've got a lot of things happening right now. So you just want to make sure to, be upfront, honest. But I would put together a fact list, really go in and figure out what it is you want, taking that leap of faith, having a new idea. It is going to help you. How can this benefit her? Page of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, Emperor, Queen of Wands, and Six of Cups. I would explain your situation. I mean, obviously the people you're already working with understand what you've got going on. Just tell them, hey, listen, I appreciate it. I'm working for you. I'm doing everything I can. This is what I bring to your company. This is what I'm doing. I have new opportunities, and I've got to look out for me because I got a lot happening. I've got this other option on the line. They're offering so much. Can you match that? Because I'd love to stay here. There will be good news out of it. I do think you would be able to get a raise if you explain your situation and simultaneously write it down. Give a report of why you were a good employee, why you're good for the company, things like that. Show that and organize that. Because I do think you're looking very good for these new opportunities. And, with the Six of Cups there, this company is going to miss you if you go. They're going to be struggling a little bit. The Queen of Pentacles. So, yeah, I think it would help. But, again, be honest about it in a way that, okay, this other company's made me an offer. I've been with you guys, and this is my worth. This is my value to your company, but I'm looking at my own goals, and I want to balance things out. If you just come at it with the truth and the right attitude, explaining why you're a valuable employee, but you also have your own needs and your own things going on, and you've got to meet those financial expectations as well, I think the company would be willing to work with you. Let's move forward to your second question. Let's see. There you go. There we go. It's been a full year of BS, and I know I still have a lot to work on myself. What's the advice? What's the advice overall for life of Quad? I'll get you some oracle advice on this as well. We have the 9 of Pentacles, 6 of Swords, Hangman, you are going to move on to better days. Wheel of Fortune. Okay. You've learned a lot. You know it's been a full year of BS already. You know you're on the way. You're healing, right? But you are moving things on to calmer waters. You might feel stuck at the moment, but you will see things from a different perspective. Even though it feels like you went from, have a good time, single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank, to, damn, I'm missing out on everything. You are moving on from that. You have family. You're understanding more of what happiness really looks like for you, right? This is teaching you to really go within. Page of Swords. You're learning a lot. You have learned a lot, and you're still going to learn more. But there is a brighter future here. And even though you do feel stuck, you will see things from a different perspective. This is leading you to something very lucrative and you've managed a lot in your own life, okay? This is teaching you the skill to keep going. Like once the trouble and the turbulence is over, look at what you're left with. A brand new set of skills, determination. You're going to be very solid, stable, unshakable. This is the universe. This is the universe teaching you. And I know it's a pain in the ass. I know it's no consolation right now. But you have to remember that everything happens for you, not to you. And it damn sure doesn't feel like it's happening for us when we're going through it. But this is shaping you. It's helping you grow. You may feel like you're missing out. You are going to move on from that. But there's a need to really look within, because it's making you see what your happiness is. It's making you grow to become a more solid, stable. You're meant for something big time, Life of Quad, real big time. And all the tests that the universe is putting you through right now was kind of in your path, kind of in your destiny. 9 of Wands, this is like going through boot camp in the military, but you're going to get there and you're going to be of a very high rank. You know what I'm saying? Just hang on. You got this. You're resilient. The universe is showing you what you can survive because you were meant to be a boss. Just keep that in mind. You've handled a lot and you've survived it, every bit of it. You have a perfect record at that. And this is teaching you to be much, much stronger. On the other side of all this, you're going to be unstoppable. And let's see about your third question. Quick question regarding B. We went on a date, spoke a lot, and then bam, nothing. What's going on? I might be Okay. I hear you. So what's the deal regarding B? Get another. What's going on with B? Went on a date, spoke a lot, then bam, nothing. Why nothing? Oh, I got two there. 7 of Wands. 9 of Wands. Two of Coins. This person knows you have a lot going on. They know you have a lot of other battles happening. And I think this person is worried that they would have to. This person is thinking that you've got so much going on, that you're so busy that you wouldn't have time for them. Like they're looking it up, they're asking questions, they're keeping an eye on you. Don't get me wrong. I think they would like an opportunity with you, but they feel like, you know, this person feels like you've got so much going on that they would have to fight for just a little of your time. I do think they'll, try again. They'll make another offer. I do think they're going to kind of try to keep things light and fun and flirty. But again, it feels like this person is a little scared because you do have so much going on. You've got other situations, you got your work situation, you've got, all kinds of stuff happening. And this person's like, I'm whoa, I'm not ready for all that. Sorry if y'all hear my stomach growling. I need some food. I think this person feels like it'd be too much of a struggle. And they enjoy your company. They really, really do. They want a new opportunity with you, but they feel like right now you've got so much happening that it might not be advantageous to have things. I mean, obviously, whatever your conversation was, this person realizes that you got so much happening that they would be, again, they would have to fight for your attention when you've got so much going on. I hope that makes sense. What's the advice here for this one? Communication is key. A change in the wind. I think you will get communication from this person. I don't think them bam nothing. I think that's gonna change. But you have to be very clear about what it is that you've got going on. And I think this person's a little worried that you have so much happening that they would have to fight for your attention. And they're just not looking for that kind of, sitting around twiddling their thumbs waiting. You know what I mean? So I would just have the conversation whenever they do show back up, because I do think that they will. Life of Quad, that is what I have for you, my friend. Thank you so very much for your support. It really means a lot to me, and I'm sending you big hugs, and I'll be praying for you. I know you got a lot happening, dear. You just keep your chin up. You're gonna be fine. Trust me. All right, next up we got Miss Tess. Tess, we're doing your read at 4/26/33. Miss Tess, just a general reading of whatever wants to come out. Okay, what have we got for Miss Tess? What is happening for Miss Tess? What could she look forward to? What's going on in the world of Tess? The World card could be ending a cycle. There might be some travels or communication with someone online. And the King of Pentacles here. Knight of Pentacles. The Emperor. Ooh. What's that World card about? If you've been waiting on some kind of love offer or a new opportunity, it's on its way. Again, it could be from someone online or at a distance. You're dealing with the earth sign or water sign. Tell me about the King of Pentacles. Seems more like an earth sign. Find about a Big Daddy here. Let's see, the moon. I don't think you see this coming yet. The moon and the Fool. Aries energy, Cancerian energy. You're about to have some kind of new offer. Somebody coming forward, maybe asking you out, offering you something solid and stable. If you feel like you've been in a drought with things, that's about to be over. I do believe you're leveling up. Tell me about the Knight of Pentacles. Boy, the Knight of Pentacles is slow as molasses, aren't they? You got the Two of Cups, the Three of Cups. Well, they've been a long time coming, but you do have somebody showing up here for you. New connection, new Two of Cups. There's going to be a lot of celebration. This person wants to take you out. This person might have other things going on at the moment too. With the Knight of Pentacles there, they might be ending certain things on their own. Tell me about the Emperor. It could be the one. You got the Ten of Pentacles, King of Cups. And the Six of Wands. You might have a few eyes on you, Miss Tess. But if you've been feeling like you're not getting any attention or not getting any offers, that is about to change in a big, big way. You're going to be getting a couple of offers. And I do believe, I don't think you see this coming, but there is somebody that's going to take a leap of faith towards you. They might have to travel to you. They might be in another town over or a county over. It could be in a different state, something like that. It's been a long time coming, but even though this person takes their time, there's going to be a celebration. Now, I tell you this, it could be somebody from the past wanting to reconcile. It could be. I'm not really feeling that, though. Not with the Ace of Pentacles here. But again, I don't think you see this yet. But Big Daddy, Emperor, 10 of Pentacles, King of Cups. If you got a couple of people coming, you're going to know the one. You might have a few. There might be a little bit of an age difference. I think you are going to be getting some new offers here soon. Like I said, if you've been feeling some kind of drought, the drought is about to be over. Also, if you have a choice, if you have a couple of different options, watch for the one. There's one that's going to be a little bit younger, maybe emotionally immature or just younger than you physically. But watch for the one that really has their ish together. This would be a boss, an entrepreneur, somebody that's really established and stable. Queen of Pentacles, you're going to feel like the luckiest girl in the world. Just keep your chin up. Keep going. The drought is over. There are new offers coming in. Could be a little... If you've been waiting for a raise at work, you might very well get that. If you've asked for a raise, you might get that. And it may have been a long time coming. But if you've been waiting on romantic attention, listen, girl is coming. Big. I think it's going to be a little bit more than what you bargained for. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Tess. Thank you so very much, dear. I do greatly appreciate your support. Keep an eye out for that, and watch out for that Big Daddy. They are coming. Turn this down just a little bit. There we go. Okay. Next up, we have Tilly. Hold on. Let's see. There we go. Tilly. Come on, do the thing. Yeah, we go. Southern Belle Virgo. Welcome in. And let's see, Georgia G. Thank y'all so much for stopping by. I do greatly appreciate it. Miss Tilly. Let's see, we're doing your question at 4:35:30. Miss Tilly. His feelings, thoughts since the last time he seen me, a group of us hung out and talked. was being distant with him. After he left, someone brought up a rumor about him from this past December. I asked him and found out it's true. Curious if he slept with anyone recently. Okay. Has he slept with anyone recently? Magician, yes. Give me any more on that. He's in his head about it, though. Or he's got somebody else in there. Tell me about this. Two of coins. Knight of Wands. This person knows they're a player. Cups. This person doesn't know what they want. Did they sleep with somebody? Yes. Did they bring it on themselves? Yes. Are they juggling? Yes. This person knows you think of them like a player. They also know that other people do. They have no doubt that you'd be mad as hell. You might hear them out, but hear them out for what? I mean, they're just going to keep doing the same thing. They may very well want to try to reconcile, but until they end their little childish behavior, I don't think it's going to do any good. I think this person knows that it's over because of a third party, and they may feel like apologizing. This person's in their head. Nine of Swords, Eight of Swords. Like, they know they're doing wrong, and they still keep doing it. I mean, they're a child. I know you enjoy supporting the channel and reading on this guy, and I know it's important to you, but this dude is a piece of work. Three of Cups, King of Swords, Seven of Swords, Knight of Wands. This person's a player. I mean, the truth is, you have every right to be angry. This person has intentionally lied. They have purposefully just tried to go out there and get their little pickle dipped. I mean, he has slept with someone recently. If he told you otherwise, he's lying and he's in his head about it. If he told you no, it's something he manifested. This person is a player and a liar. And they're just la 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 la, just, you know. Still having fun, even though they know they're hurting other people. And they're kind of, like I said, they're kind of in their head about it too. But to them, this is a game. They feel like they can just manipulate people and get what they want from them, lie, and I almost want to burn some Palo Santo after that read. Anyway, I don't get in your head about this guy. I know it would be great to have closure. I know it would be great to have this person, you know, on their knees apologizing. I do think they're going to apologize eventually, but I think this person also knows what they're doing. I think they're manipulative. I think they're a liar. And I think they're, you know, for one, they're just unsanitary. But that person's little ego cannot handle the truth. That is not a grown man. Anyway, that's what I have for you, Miss Tilly. I don't have a very high opinion of that, and honestly, it's hard to give you an unbiased reading because I know the story, and I know energy that I don't like when it's just like I hope that makes sense. Anyway, thank you so much, Tilly. You take care of yourself, dear. Thank you, Georgia G, for the kind comments. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's see. We have next is Makisha. Makisha! Reading for the next month. What that do we want from Keisha? Go with the light seers. Makisha, we're doing your read at 4:44:44. Nice. What do we have for Makisha? Reading for the next month. What's going to be happening for Makisha for the next month? Knight of Pentacles, where your money looks good. 6 of Wands, 9 of Pentacles. You might be getting some attention work-wise. You could be getting a raise. Something's been a long time coming with that 9 of Pentacles. But you're looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You're getting a lot of attention. You got some good things happening. Tell me about Makisha's energy for the next month. We have the Lovers. Uh-oh. And there is Gumbo. We'll get some kitty confirmation on this. The Queen of Cups. And the Three of Pentacles, you're meeting new people. You've got new collaborations out there. Probably going out with friends, family. You're being very... Hang on, dude. Y'all, I don't know if y'all can hear him, but he's serious. Hey, chill. Yeah, I know you're mad because you can't go outside, but let me just chill. Okay, Makisha, you're gonna have a choice. You need to be very discerning about what you give your time, attention to. There could be some outings with friends. Oh, he is serious, and he is not gonna. This is what I mean when I tell y'all that when Gumbo gets on a tear and he wants attention, he is on it. You can't shut him in a room because he'll rattle the door. He meows. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that happens at like 4 o'clock in the morning. You could feel interrupted, Makisha. What's this choice? What's all this attention? Hang on, bud. We'll go check it out. We've got the Magician, the Star. Yeah, I hear you. Will you wait a minute? Go on. Be just a moment. You got somebody manifesting you. They see you as a wish. There could be brand new communication. This person has been thinking about you too. How's she gonna know? How's she gonna know who this is? Ace of Wands. Somebody brand new. You might meet them out with friends. Three of Cups, going out, having a good time. Emperor. They could be an Aries. Page of Wands. You're going to have a lot of fun with this person. Knight of Cups. I do think you have somebody coming in for you in the month of September. This brand new. This is somebody who knows who you are. They've been thinking about you. They've been thinking about this. They've been manifesting their hope, their wish, their dream. Now, you're going to be getting attention from a couple of people, but there's one in particular. Somebody might be a little bit older, but this person is going to have a better control. Like they've got a good job. They've got, get their own car. They get their own, insurance. They get their own place. They're solid. And it might feel like things are going slow. So this person might not come in until the end of the coming month. But you are going to have a choice. But if you have the option to go hang out with friends, something like that, go. Do be discerning about what you give your time and attention to. Make sure that things are worth your while, that you're hanging... you're not out just with people who want to get drunk or messed up or go do something just to waste time. Make sure that you're be very discerning about your friends. But going out with your friends and enjoying yourself is exactly what's going to bring this in. This person is going to be fun, flirty. And again, you know this person or they know you. Gumbo, chill, man. Come on, brother. Give me just a moment. All right, after this question, I'm gonna have to go deal with him. He's mad, and he's kind of fit to be tied. This person knows who you are, and they've been trying to figure out a way to communicate. You're kind of a hope for them. This person has had you on their mind. I think you're going to have a lot of fun. And again, maybe you've got different cliques of people that you hang around. The ones that are more solid and stable, that's the ones that you need to go hang out with. Let me get you some advice and go take care of this kitty before all hell breaks loose. Like I said, I told y'all, he's mad. He's very mad that he can't go outside in the yard, and he was throwing a fit a minute ago. A win-win outcome is forecast and round and round. Again, make sure that you're not just doing things over and over again similarly. There's a group of people that are more, I don't know, they're more career oriented, or they're more stable and solid. Be discerning about that, because you are going to have a choice here, and making that choice is what's going to do it. But a win-win outcome is forecast. Full moon in Libra. The full moon in Libra is actually in Aries season, and round, you've already been around with things before. Each time you learn a little more, you grow a little more. And again, with the Three of Cups there, that tells me this person knows you. You've been around this person before. Or at least by the time they offer you a cup, you've been around this person. Because they are manifesting you. Or either that or you're manifesting them. But somebody's hoping for communication, a new idea, a new start. But you're going to know this person because they're in control of their life. They're solid. They're stable. They're confident, mature. Anyway. There you go, Miss Makisha. That is what I have for you, dear. I'm sorry about all of the gumbo interruptions. I'm going to go in here and check on Kitty real quick and see what's going on with him. Because he's, again, Gumbo is not happy. He can't go outside because he's already met up with a snake out there. I got mothballs out there. He'll be able to go out there tomorrow. But until the mothballs do their work and chase off everything, I'm not doing that. Oh, my goodness. Makisha, thank you so very much. I really appreciate you. Sorry for the interruptions there. But thank you for your support. I do hope that clicks it in. Somebody's watching. Somebody's hoping and wanting and wishing. So yeah, he is. Isn't he, Indian King? Anyway, Miss moving on, heartbroken Aquarius. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you, dear. Y'all, let me go check on him and get this kitty cat settled before he explodes. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Bear with me just a minute here. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. Hopefully I have the beast appeased. But I hope y'all understand what I'm talking about. Now, hopefully you've heard that. Because let me tell you, the Gumbo gets on a tear. He's serious. He'll do that at 3:30 in the morning. He'll do it when I'm on a client call. He'll do it when I'm at work. Man, when he gets mad and pissy about things, he does. He throws little temper tantrums like that, and there's nothing that you can do. If you lock him in the bathroom or put him up, I mean, he's got food and, a litter box and stuff like that, but he'll sit there and bang the door and meow incessantly. He will throw an absolute fit. And so on those days when I tell you that I'm tired, that Gumbo won't let, I've said it before, there's days where he won't let me work. He won't let, because I do work here at the house. But man, when he gets on a tear like that, you just have to stop everything until you figure out what this cat wants, because he will not stop. I locked him in one of the other bedrooms one night when I was trying to sleep. This was, I don't know, maybe about 3 weeks ago. And he just would not let me sleep. And man, he just puts his little paw and just bam, 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 and just bangs on the door and meows until you do something. And I need help. I do. I do. I wish. Gumbo is. I love Gumbo, and I'll take care of him. He's what, 15, 16 years old now. But that'll be it. I have spent 40 years taking care of animals and pets and fur and kitty litter boxes and food, and no more. I'm not. No, I do not want a kitten. Gumbo does not need a friend. No. No more. None. I love Gumbo. I'm going to take care of him, but no more cats. No more pets. Goodness. All right. Well, let's dive back into this and get through this. I think we've got 8 or 9 left. Next up is Miss Sonia. But hopefully y'all can understand. At least if you heard that, then you understand the kind of stuff that happens when he gets like that. And you don't know what to do. Anyway, Miss Sonia, 50444. What's coming towards me in September? What is coming towards Miss Sonia in September? Set in his ways, but so am I. I mean, I've got to work. I've got to sleep. I've got to make money. So set in his ways or not, at the end of the day, I need a break. You know what I mean? I do. All right, let me concentrate on that. Sonia, what's coming towards Miss Sonia in September? What is coming towards Miss Sonia in September? Ooh. We have the Sun, 6 of Swords, King of Swords. Some kind of happiness with the Sun. Something may be revealed. You might be moving on from a situation. What's this about? Ooh, the 2 of Cups. Wow. Star. Tell me about that 2 of coins. What is that about? Something you're going to find out about some information about something that you've really struggled with. Something that had you really in your head, maybe make you feel like you're missing out. Maybe you felt like you weren't chosen or something, but this is something that really stressed you out. You're going to find out some information that's going to give you that clarity to finally just move forward. But what you're moving forward to is stability, truth, a wish fulfillment, apparently a new connection, and a very, very the 9 of Cups is like it's contentment, being happy, but normally it's just about one person. But with this, it's affection. King of Cups, Scorpio energy, could be any of the water sign, air sign. We've got strong Aquarius here, Leo. There's some kind of energetic release about maybe you've been busy with things, something's had you really, maybe you feel like you're missing out because you're working too much, or there's some kind of enlightenment here. But it leads you to move forward. It changes things energetically and puts you in a very solid, stable, grounded kind of place. What can Miss Sonia expect with this? Well, I mean, you've got the 8 of Swords, the 6 of Swords, 8 of Swords again, 6 of Swords again, Star, Ten of Cups, and the 8 of Wands. You might travel somewhere. King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You're getting out of your head about something that had you really worried or stressed out. You're able to move on from it and heal from it, and it's like you go right into happiness. So if you've been stressing out about something, if you've been waiting on some kind of truth or some kind of communication, or maybe been waiting to find personal closure about something, that will happen. You could be traveling a little bit too. You might be traveling to see family. I don't know. You're finding out some kind of news, some kind of information gets enlightened that it gets brought up or brought to your attention. And whatever that news is kind of helps you move forward. It's like you were feeling left out of the loop, like you weren't being told something, or something that had you really worried or bothered. I mean, it could be about a relationship. It could be about, I don't know, maybe a family member is sick and you felt like you weren't getting all the information. And so you're finally, whatever it is, you're finding out the truth, and it sort of helps you heal. It helps you move forward. It may have been something that you're hoping for too with the star card, because the star is hope and wish fulfillment and healing, and I think of praying on a star. If you've been wanting to visit people, you'll be able to do that. If this is about a relationship, you have somebody coming in towards you. Something that's going to be a very strong connection, very affectionate connection as well. Tell me what this is about. Some advice there. Expect powerful change, deep knowing. This is something that you've already been thinking about, that you've already been really, really worried about, hoping, wishing, wanting, knowing that something will change. It is new moon eclipse. So we just had the new moon eclipse. So you're already in this place of, you've already felt this stress. You've already felt the mental turmoil of whatever this is. If you've been worried about money, I don't think you're going to have to stress on that. Or if you've been worried about anything financially, I don't think you have to worry about that. Anyway, you can expect change. And it's already started. But you kind of, again, you've already been thinking about this. You've already been overthinking about this. But you're going to be getting some kind of confirmation or clarity, or something's going to be revealed that greatly reduces that amount of worry. And again, you may go on a trip, possibly to see family or friends, or they might come see you, something like that. You might be going home. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Sonia. Oh, here we go. You're thinking about traveling to visit family. Yes, Gumbo is stubborn. Very. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Sonia. Thank you so much, dear. Watch out for that. Let me know. Let me know how that turns out for you. It looks really, really good, though. All right. GGGumbyG, Miss Terry Boo. Doing your read at 5:15:29. Terry Boo. What is going on with the Terry Boo? Get your question pulled up here. Oh, why's this thing messing with me? Come on. What can I expect for love and life in the next 7 days? Thank you. Ooh, somebody started a new job this week. What can we expect for love and life in the next 7 days for Terry Boo? What's going on for the next week with Terry Boo Boo? Two of Swords, Hanged Man, Lovers, Knight of Wands. There's a choice that you're going to have to make. But it looks like you're having a lot of fun. Maybe you feel like you're stuck or at a crossroads with something. What's the hold on. King of Wands. Queen of Swords. Chariot. The Fool. Well, I'm asking this about life, because you asked about life and love. So you've got a decision to make about something that you're wanting to go for. You might feel a little bit stuck. Well, I know you said you're in a new job. The Queen of Swords, you're having to put up some boundaries with something. A choice you made. There might be a need to travel or move or something with the Chariot. It looks like you're moving on to victory, though. And it does look like you're having a lot of fun. And with the Fool, some new leap of faith. This might be about the choice that you made to get a new job. It's just going to take time to get settled in. You know how if you go to a new job, there's new people to meet or whatever. Of course, what you do, I don't know if you're doing it remotely, but it can feel a little daunting when you first go to work for a company because you're getting to know everybody and it's a new environment, all that kind of stuff. But slowly but surely, yeah, I think your money's looking good. There is a new offer, this new start. Page of Coins. There's good news there. It's just going to take time to get settled in. And I think that's what this is. I think this is about your new job. It's just, you're going to get back to the point where you're playing and having fun. You're going to feel more comfortable. It just takes a minute to get there when you're, in a new company, a new job, a new environment. You got new people that you're checking in with, emailing, talking to. You've got new people around you, things like that. So that looks good, though. Let's see what's happening with the love life. We got the Fool, Two of Cups, the High Priestess, Queen of Wands. Well, you're kind of getting into this dreamy little state. You're taking a leap of faith. You're doing something fun. You're very attractive. Somebody may want to take a leap of faith towards you. Page of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. Judgment. When it comes to your love life, you're feeling like there's something about a leap of faith here. Maybe you're going to a higher level of commitment with somebody. I don't know. Maybe you're moving in together, or you're Facebook official, or maybe you're waiting for this person to propose or something like that. There's some good news here. There's something that you just know is coming. Maybe it feels like somebody's been holding back. If you've been wondering about the Taurus, but it's gonna be fun. I think the Taurus is gonna step up to fulfill some kind of. They're gonna make a decision, something that you've been hoping for, something that you've been wishing for. I mean, look at these. It's hoping, thinking, wishing, wanting, something that you're praying for. Whatever it is, the Taurus goes from the Page of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles. I don't know, maybe they're becoming more involved with your family. This could be about you knowing when to put the brakes on, when to hold back. Like if they're only giving so much, then okay, well, hold on. And then it's like you're teaching someone how to treat you. But 9 of Cups, it leads to a overall, yeah, you're happy, they're attractive. Somebody's bossing up. Love life looks really, really good. I think you two are growing on each other, as it were. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Terry Boo. I do greatly appreciate you. Let me know how things are going. Hit me up, and you take care of yourself, darling. I appreciate it. You're very welcome, Miss Sonia. Thank you, dear. Okay. Oh, here he comes again. Damn it. All right, y'all. Hang on just a second. Little Lord Fauntleroy. What are you doing? Hang on just a moment. All right, y'all. I'm gonna have to blaze through. I got 7 questions left. I might have to blaze through it. He's not gonna stop. I don't know. He's just pissed because he can't go outside, and he's throwing a little temper tantrum. He's already knocked over shit downstairs. I'll be honest with you. It's hard to read when I got that stressing me out. It really, really is. All right. Next up, we have Tia K. God, it'd be nice to have some help. It really would. Tia K. We're doing your read, Miss Tia, at 5:27:53. I got for Miss Tia. What are Kelvin's current thoughts, feelings towards Tia? Let's find out about Kelvin. Kelvin's current thoughts and feelings for Tia. Moon. 7 of Pentacles, the Lovers. This person's very attracted to you. 4 of Pentacles. This person's manifesting a reunion with you, but they want you to come to them. You know, they're trying to figure out how to make this grow. They probably not speaking, not saying anything with the Moon card there, and Death and Rebirth. There's definitely been an ending. They're figuring out how to make this grow. I mean, they do have feelings for you. They do love you, but they're looking at the investment like, okay, you know, is this person going to come to me? And they're trying to make a decision about this. You two have a very passionate, deep connection, and it's caused them a bit of a tower moment. They feel like they need to hold back, even though deep down they want to take a leap of faith towards you. So they're manifesting you. This person wants you to come to them, and they're going to be, they want a reunion, but they're again, they want a brand new beginning. They miss the sex, they miss the love, they miss the passion. King of Cups, Queen of Cups. But this person wants you to come to them. They feel like they have to hold back from coming towards you. What are they going to do? Nine of Swords, 4 of Coins, Queen of Wands. They're going to remain stuck. They're in their head. They're probably thinking a lot about you at night, looking at old texts, looking at pictures. I mean, they're really attracted to you, and they have a lot of love for you. They feel a lot of chemistry with you. They definitely miss passion with you, but they feel stuck. I mean, they are holding back from taking that leap of faith, and so they're manifesting from a very stubborn place. They want a reunion. They want a brand new beginning because they have feelings for you, but they want you to come to them. And it's kind of, I think it's kind of pissing this person off that they have those kinds of feelings for you because you're not going towards them. deep down, part of them feels like it's over. And they feel stuck. They don't know what to do. Like you two are having a Mexican standoff. Anyway, that is what I have for you, man. Those are his thoughts and feelings. I do hope that helps, Miss Tia. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. It does mean a lot, and I greatly appreciate you. I think eventually this person will break down, but plus, if you want something with that person, you know, it takes two to tango. So y'all both have to communicate. If that person, I don't know, maybe they're trying to hide their feelings or bury them with that moon card there. Anyway, thank you so much, Miss Tia. I appreciate you, dear heart. Let's see. Next is Starlight Sky. May I have a general for September, please? What do we got for Starlight Sky? September for Starlight Sky. Shuffle was terrible. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh, timestamp. 5:34:10. General for September for Starlight Sky. What do we have for Starlight Sky? Queen of Swords, the Hermit, Nine of Cups, Six of Swords, the World, Queen of Wands, King of Swords. There's some kind of ending of a cycle here, leveling up. Maybe you're thinking about traveling somewhere. There's a need to really go within in the month of September and figure out what you're really passionate about. Maybe there's somebody that's kind of hidden, somebody you're attracted to, or either that or they're really attracted to you. But there's this need to start acting on something, to start moving towards some kind of wish fulfillment. Like the time for sitting around and contemplating is over. If you want it, now's the time. You got to go get it. It might take some time to get there, but you need to start. And that's the truth. It might be. Oh, goodness. What is this for Starlight Sky? What is this? What do they need to go towards? The Hermit again, Virgo energy. Six of Cups, something you miss. Something you're very nostalgic about. Knight of Cups, something you're very emotional about. The Sun, something that makes you happy. Is that Hermit Starlight? Not a Wands, yes. There's something that you need to start acting on. Something you're passionate about, something that makes you happy, whether it's a job, a person, a hobby, side hustle. But it's something that you miss with the Six of Cups there. It's something you're very nostalgic for. It could be a person, Knight of Cups. Maybe you miss someone, something that makes you happy. It's going to take time, but you need to start going. You got to move things on the calmer waters. And then doing this is going to put you in a very confident place. Somebody is single, feeling good, looking good, smelling good, money in the bank. Maybe it's a job. Maybe it's a side hustle. But I think you already know what this is, especially with the Hermit being out there twice. It could be a person. I mean, the Hermit, I'm asking if the Hermit's you. It is. You are the Hermit. So there's something about something you've been contemplating. The time has come to quit contemplating. Maybe you're thinking about taking a trip somewhere. But it's time to take action. The Queen of Wands does what she wants, and she doesn't worry about what anybody else thinks. She's just going after what she's passionate about. It's either going to take time or it's already been a long time coming with that Knight of Pentacles there. But it's time to move forward. It's time to go get the self-contentment, go get the happy. Whatever it is, it looks quite good. But you got to put that effort in. Maybe it's a new job or a new career. Maybe you need to maybe you're thinking about getting a degree. But there's a need for transformation here. Maybe it's something that's been eating at you for a long time with that Nine of Wands there. What's the advice for Starlight Sky? Hold your vision. Imagine. I'm telling you, this is something that you've thought about for a long time. You've been wanting and hoping for this, but it's not going to do anything unless you actually take action on it. You only get one life. Go live. Go do what you want. No one's getting off this planet alive. You know what I mean? You get a life. Go live it. Go after what you want. But you've already thought about this for quite a bit. You're worried about how much it's going to stress you out, or it's going to stress you out even more if you don't try. If you go ask, you know, people in nursing homes what they regret. It's always about the things they didn't go for, the things they didn't do. Go for it. That is what I have for you, Starlight. Thank you so very much for your support. I really appreciate you. Let's see. Get all these shuffled up here. And we got Angel Eyes is up next. And Starlight, thank you for donating for Angel Eyes. I really greatly appreciate that. All right, now we have Angel Eyes. 543.16. Got for Angel Eyes. What does it look like for me rest of August? What's Angel Eyes got going on for the rest of August? Going on for Angel Eyes for the rest of August. We've got Pathway. Something's changing. Distant horizon. Family room. Occupation. There's something about your path that is transforming, changing. You got the pathway here. You see the little butterflies. You're shifting timelines. Your trajectory is changing. You got distant horizons, which is, I mean, this can be a physical distance, but it can also be a distance of time. Family room and occupation. Something about your family or your house. You could be thinking about moving somewhere in the future and what that involves with your occupation, your work. Like if you move somewhere distant, you know, lining up jobs and things like that. Tell me about this for Angel Eyes. What's going on for the rest of August? Maybe you're seeing a new path with your occupation or what you want to do for a living. We have the Two of Pentacles, the Chariot, Three of Pentacles, Eight of Swords, Eight of Cups, Emperor. It's up to you, boo-boo. You're juggling. You're really, really busy here. And you're trying to figure out how to move ahead, move forward, or, again, move. Distant horizon, pathway, the Chariot. You could be thinking about changing occupations. You could be thinking about moving to a different city. With the Three of Pentacles, there's new collaborations, friends. There's people that are going to help you, but you're really, really in your head about this. Because there's a certain amount of risk. I mean, the Eight of Cups is walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself. But you got to get over it. You got to boss up. Page of Swords. You got to start at the beginning. Start saving. Four of Pentacles. Maybe you've been overthinking about an emperor, or about, I think this has more to do with your occupation. It's like you've got people around you that will help you, but you're kind of in your head. You're thinking you're too busy. You got too much going on with that Two of Pentacles there. And so you're trying to juggle things out, but there's something that you got to leave behind. There's something that you got to walk away from. And I think you're starting to have a realization about that. Something you've been in your head about, but you are moving forward. Whether that's moving forward on a different timeline, that maybe you're going to move, or your family situation is going to move, or your work situation. And I do feel this is more about work. But it's leaving something behind and bossing up to move forward. Let me get you some oracle advice for this. Look at the bigger picture. Peace. What's going to bring you peace long term? What's really going to bring peace to your heart, so you're not, worried or stressed or anything like that? You get the full moon in Sagittarius. That is Gemini season. Maybe there's something where you want to be by next Gemini season, or something's already started, or it started in this Gemini season that just passed. But the peace card tells me when you sit down and look at the big picture of everything you've got going on, what is going to bring you peace? What's really going to make Angel Eyes happy? And so there's a need, but before you make any rash decisions or do anything like that, to stop and really zoom out of your entire situation to, again, see the macro, not the micro. But you're going to have to leave something behind. And it's something you don't want to leave behind. It's something you're hanging on to. You might, again, you may even have to save up money for this. But from a distance, from a distance, there's harmony, right? But when you look at the bigger picture, what is going to bring you real peace and happiness? That is what I have for you, Angel Eyes. Thank you so very much. The signs I've got here for you are Sagittarius, Gemini, Cancer, Gemini, Aries. There you go. That is what I have for you, man. Thank you for all you do for the tarot community. Y'all be sure and go check out Angel Eyes' channel. Thank you for modding. I do appreciate you, ma'am. And thank you again to Starlight Sky 777 for that generous gift. All right. Joel Cara. Making me nervous. All right, 4 left. Give me just a moment, folks. Sorry, I don't mean to take so many breaks, but I don't know what's up with him. And he's old, so if he's really up, I'll be right back. All right, there we go. Joel Kara. Let's see. Joel. There we go. Miss Joelle, we're doing your read at 5:54:38. Love reading, whatever comes out. Love in general. All right. What is happening for Miss Joelle? What is happening for Miss Joelle? Well, Ace of Cups right off the bat. We get the Queen of Cups, Magician, Eight of Swords, Judgment, King of Wands, the Sun. You gotta let you have to okay. You have to drop the burdens of something. You gotta you got to forgive yourself, or I want to say forgive yourself. You have to pour into your own cup and focus on you. The past is the past. Whatever's been done is done. It's over. It's finished. Um, no matter if you reconcile with somebody or whatever, you're not changing the past. And so, as you move forward, you're wanting something new, you're wanting your happiness, but you get a little in your head because you're sort of energetically hanging on to the past. Is this Joel? No, it might be somebody else. Okay. Let's see what this is. If you've been feeling the energy of someone from your past, it's because they're missing you. You're trying to drop the burdens of this to move forward, but you can't move forward juggling this other energy, right? Because this person is manifesting you. Now, this, oh, is this Joel? No. You have a new person coming in. But they have something that they're sad about in their past. Like this person is having trouble dropping the burdens. You might feel this energetically too. But the Two of Pentacles can be being busy, it's juggling, things like that. But I don't think this person's actually juggling. I think it's energetically. They're kind of in a split mind. You're very attracted to this person. You could be dealing with a Leo, fire sign. You got Gemini, Virgo here. This person gets a lot of attention, but there's some kind of burden they need to drop. A Queen of Pentacles. Virgo energy. Could have been somebody a little bit younger. It could be somebody with kids too. Maybe it's a baby mama. But they're having a hard time. So you may have a brand new offer, somebody asking you out, talking to you, whatever. I think you would know this person because I do believe they'll tell you about this. How's she going to know exactly who this is? How's she going to know what this is when it comes in? Seven of Cups. There might be a little confusion there. Ace of Wands, a lot of chemistry. Magician again. Eight of Wands. The person's communicative. They might be at a distance or might have to travel a little way. Star. Ace of Pentacles. So you got this dreamboat coming towards you, right? But they're being held up a little bit because they're still, it's like they're still healing from the past. They're still either they're sad or somebody's sad and holding on to them. But they are trying to drop the burdens. Again, fire sign, Gemini, Virgo, Aquarius. So you do have something coming in. They're just having trouble letting go of the past. 8 of Swords. They might even be a little in their head about this. I don't think this person's going to lie about this. I think you would know. There's a lot of chemistry and a lot of attraction, though. What's the advice for this for Miss Joelle? Prosperity lies ahead and to the sea. I think it's going to be fun. You keep, stay the course. Keep doing what you're doing. Remember to meditate. Look inside your emotions. You're going to know if this person's being truly genuine and open and honest. I think they are. I think this person is attractive and gets a lot of attention. This might be about, it very well could be about a baby mama, maybe somebody they had kids with. And so they're a little, I could see them still being attached, especially if they have a child with someone. Because, even if you don't want to be with the baby mama, baby daddy anymore, you still want what's best for the child, which means there's co-parenting and, things like that. And with the child coming first, that might be what it is there's still, there's a lot of confusion there, and there's a lot of sadness for the kid's sake, for, missing that partnership, or maybe lamenting the kid growing up or something like that with divorced parents. It was a very common occurrence, but still. But it does look like you have good things in. I think your money's going to be looking good too. For some reason, I don't know, sevens have come up here a little bit. You could be seeing 777. If you get the chance to, I don't know, play lotto or scratcher or something like that, play it. I think your money's looking good though. But you've got somebody, a brand new connection, but somebody, it's not that they're keeping their options open. They're trying to be very strategic about this. I do think you two are attracted to each other, but there's something from their past that, and I believe it might be a child, or a baby mama, something like that, that really has this person stuck a little bit. I don't see anything necessarily negative with it. It's just that they need to drop the burdens of it and move forward in a healthy, productive way. That can be hard to do. That doesn't mean that they're a bad person. In fact, it could very well mean that they're a genuine father who's worried about their kid. So, I don't know. It looks good, though. I think your money is going to be fine. Thank you so very much, Miss Joelle. I greatly appreciate you. I hope that brings you a little peace and clarity, and I do greatly appreciate your support of the channel. Hello, Renee Tomato. How are you doing, beautiful? I hope you're well. And some people never get over things. Yeah. It can be very, very hard to get over things for some people. I mean, you know, some people, there are some events that are so traumatic that people have a very hard time letting it go. It just depends on how emotionally they attached they are and whatnot. And it can be hard to, you, you can't heal anybody. So it can be hard to take on that kind of burden if someone's carrying that kind of weight or guilt or trauma with them everywhere. If they're lugging that shit around, there's nothing you can do about it. You can lead the horse to water all day long, but until they get thirsty or drink it, not a you know the people who, there's a lot of folks out there that really, really need therapy. Uh, and there's nothing wrong with therapy. God knows I've been to a therapist because, as I've said before, I'm more than intelligent enough to know that I'm not intelligent enough to navigate everything. And not to brag, but I've got a very high IQ. Gemini. But it's, even some of the situations I've been through have been difficult. So it can be hard for people to mentally navigate that and set themselves free the way that they need to be. Anyway, but it's good to see you, darling. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do greatly appreciate you. Let's see. RahPharaoh. There we go. RahPharaoh. What do we have for you? RahPharaoh, doing your read at 6:09:51. What deck do I want? What deck? Will SC come forward and communicate about her feelings for me and whether she's still dealing with her ex or not? They pretty much said I couldn't do it anymore. But I always be there for you today. Let's see, come forward. Okay. Let's see. Will SC come forward and communicate about her feelings? And will SC come forward and communicate about her feelings and whether she's still dealing with the ex or not? Is this person going to come forward? Let's just get the straight up yes or no. Is this person going to come forward? Is this person going to come forward from RahPharaoh? Will SC come forward? Seven of Swords, maybe. She's still dealing with her ex. The Moon. No, but there's stuff going on there. Okay. Will SC come forward? Give me 3 on this. This says maybe. 6 of Cups. Ace of Pentacles. 3 of Cups. I think they will. I mean, they're fighting themselves on it. I mean, they're trying to be. This person is trying to be strategic. And it's like they miss you. They want a solid, stable beginning. They want a reunion, but they're fighting themselves on it. And I don't know if they're lying to themselves about a situation or if they're just trying to be strategic. It's a matter of who wins the battle, because I think they're kind of split in their mind. I do think they will eventually. Will they communicate about the feelings? No. I think this person can't really face it. Like, they're still looking at the spilled milk. They're still looking at the glasses. And this is just right now. That energy could easily change. 7 of Cups. There's a lot of confusion there. The Lovers, they may have a choice between 2. We have the Ace of Swords. The truth is, this person's confused. I think they do have love for you. I mean, of course, 6 of Cups, 3 of Cups. They do. They want a new, solid, stable beginning, but they're confused. There's so much going on there. Tower. Internally, this person's got a choice, and they're confused. They've got to get some kind of clarity. They've got to get past this Tower. They got to get past their sadness before they communicate about their feelings. Is she still dealing with her ex or not? The Moon. No. No, they're not dealing with the ex anymore, but something's hidden. What's hidden? 8 of Swords. Knight of Wands. 5 of Swords. King of Wands. They're not dealing with their ex anymore, but they still think about them. Internally, they're still attracted to them, and they fight themselves on this. Like, they're not dealing with their ex anymore, but it's like they compare everything to their ex. And they hate the fact that they're still attracted to this person. And this person needs therapy. They're kind of in their head about it. Are they dealing with them? No. But they are hiding the fact that they're still kind of mentally hung up on them and attracted to them, because they think about it all the time. You got to remember, somebody's ex is part of their life. And I don't care who you are, what situation you're in. I don't give a damn. Your ex is not your ex because of why you broke up or whatever. It's a third party or big fight or somebody was cheating or this or that. I don't give a damn what it was. Your ex is your ex because at one point in time, you cared about that person. You had feelings for them. And they meant something to you. They changed your life. They changed your direction. They changed your path. You know what I mean? And this person is still fighting that with their ex. It doesn't mean that they're attracted. Well, they are attracted to them, but they're in their head about it. So are they dealing with the past? No. Does the past still come up in their mind and disrupt their energy? Yeah. You know, I mean, listen, I wish my exes well. I really do. But those people were, you know, there was a lot of trouble there. And it's not like something I'm going back to. But those people played, I mean, I was married for 23 years and with that person for 26. You know what I mean? That's a hot minute. It makes up a healthy chunk of my life, about half of it. So that is still there. Maybe this person resents the fact that they were played on or whatever, or maybe somebody presented themselves as a king and they were a knight. There's something, some kind of drama that this person still deals with there. I do think this person, when they get done with their internal drama, I think they will come forward because I do believe this person cares for you. So, they're having a little comfort. I think somebody might need, maybe they need to talk to a therapist or something like that. It can be difficult. I mean, the human psyche and all of the emotions that you can have and the things that we go through in life, it can be very traumatizing. Relationships can be traumatizing. I mean, you know, there are all kinds of things that can mess us up, and we can get hung up emotionally if we don't understand ourselves, if we don't understand our emotions. It's easy for people to kind of get trapped. I mean, some of the most intelligent people on earth have gotten trapped. You know, yeah, it might be. But I think eventually that person will come forward. Because you're asking if they were going to come forward. You got a maybe. But I think that maybe is about them being very strategic. They've got that person's got a little bit of work to do. So anyway, RahPharaoh, thank you so very much for your support of the channel. I greatly appreciate you. I'm sending you big hugs. I'm wishing you the best of luck, man. Sparks Inevitable, how are you doing, my friend? Renee Tomato, holidays are coming up. Time of year can be hard. Listen, I'm going to need some of those recipes, Renee. Yep. How you doing, Sparky? Sparky. Thank you for being here. I greatly appreciate you. All right. Next up, we've got PamBear. We have for PamBear. PamBear. We're doing your read at 6/22/11. What do we have for PamBear? What do we have for PamBear? Yeah, I hear you, RahPharaoh. It is difficult without communication, but you know the thing is, we can't control that. So you can't control somebody else's actions or inactions or their feelings or their expectations. And with something you can't control it. There's nothing you can do about it. So even though you care for the person, what you can do is care for that person in the mirror. Go to the gym. Make sure you're making plenty of money. Make sure you're eating well. Make sure you're living your life. Make sure you're doing things that make you happy and that you really enjoy. You only got 75 years on this planet on average. Live it up. PamBear. Okay, sorry about that. Change your timestamp here. 6/23/33. What do we got for PamBear? Thinking about contacting an old friend. Will it be worth my time? Let's see. We contact the old friend. Will it be worth PamBear's time? Three of Cups. Yes. I mean, the first thing on there is reunion, celebration, parties. Tell me about this for PamBear. Will this be worth her time? Yes. Why is that? Tell me. What do we got going on? Six of Swords. Moving things on to calmer waters. Four of Swords might be very healing. Eight of Wands. A lot of communication, travel. The Star. Healing, wish fulfillment, hopes. Let's go a little further on this. We've got Justice. If there were any kind of wrongs or anything like that, I think it will be made right. Eight of Pentacles. You got to work to heal it. Let's see. Queen of Pentacles. Probably boost your confidence a little bit. It might boost this person's confidence. The Queen of Pentacles is that is a very grounded, stable, confident energy. King of Cups. There's still care there. I think somebody's grown up, matured. The Temperance is balancing things out. Something may have been a long time coming. I don't know if you had any kind of issues with this person. But this reunion, it'll bring some justice. It'll move things on to calmer waters. There will be some healing. Might even provide some time for travel if you're looking to take a vacation or something. Eight of Pentacles, it's putting forth the effort. Putting time into something, communicating. There is a lot of solidness here. There's a lot of healing here, and there's a lot of maturity here as well. So yeah, I think it'll balance things out, and it might take a little time, but Knight of Cups. It seems like there's emotions on both sides. Let's get some advice for PamBear. Surrender to the divine, chaos and conflict. You have the full moon here. This full moon brought up a lot of issues, or that new moon brought up a lot of issues, and you have the full moon coming up. The full moons are all about releasing things. If there was any kind of conflict or stress or whatever, I think it's time. It's time to bury the hatchet. It's time to be mature about the situation and just let things go. If there hasn't been any conflict with this person, I think it'll help you move on to calmer waters. It'll help you do some healing about any kind of chaos and conflict you've had in your life. I think it's something that would be worth your time and very healing. It will probably improve your confidence about things as well. It just depends on if you've actually had conflict with that person or not. Hello, Michelle's ASMR. How are you doing, darling? Thank you for stopping by. Get sleep, get some rest, and sweet dreams. PamBear, yeah, I think it would be a good idea to reach out, contacting your old friend. I think it would be worth your time to put forth that effort, and might help you resolve some things. It might help you to see things from a different perspective and balance things out with any kind of inner struggles you've got going on. And if you had struggles with that person, I think that'll be balanced out as well. So there you go. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much, PamBear. As always, thank you for all you do. I do greatly appreciate you, and I know the rest of the tarot community does as well. All right. Last we have D-Bev. Oh, and thank you so much for the support, PamBear. I really do greatly appreciate that. God love you. T-Bev. We are doing your question at 6:30:20. For T-Bev. I feel I've outgrown my current position and would like to promote. Do you see any opportunities coming in this year? The big thing is, before I even pull the cards, I can tell you the big thing is applying yourself to it. Really, sprucing up your resume, looking at things that are out there, knowing what you're worth to your company, seeing what positions are available and is it viable, especially if you're going to ask for a promotion or a raise or anything like that. I always find it helpful to make sure that you're pointing out exactly how you feel you're productive for that company. But let's see. Are there any opportunities coming in for T-Bev? Six of Wands, yes, it's several. Looks like you could get a couple of different offers. So let's find out about this for T-Bev. Ace of Pentacles right off the bat. Eight of Pentacles, Nine of Cups. Wish fulfillment. Yeah, I do think you're going to get some new opportunities. The big thing is putting yourself out there and really going for it. Let's see, the Hierophant. I'm not sure what you do, but there must be some kind of demand for it right now. Ooh, you're gonna find a match too. The big thing is really looking within to figure out your own happiness, what's really, really going to bring you peace, and go for it. Ten of Cups. I mean, it does look like there is a brand new opportunity that's going to be just an absolute match for you. So I think you are going to have a couple of different opportunities. I mean, there's all kinds of work out there. People these days have a hard time looking for it. It seems that there's a huge lack of critical thinking skills and common sense too with a lot of people. But yeah, I do see you getting new opportunities. Ace of Pentacles, the Hierophant. There could be certain rules or regulations that you have to follow, but Eight of Pentacles, put in the work, you may very well have your options, which will be very satisfactory. You know, you can check Indeed, you can check, what is that, LinkedIn. Of course, they get, LinkedIn is, depends. But there's several different things that you can put your resume out there on. There's also a ton of different jobs out there. And so it's really just a matter of you going in to figure out what's going to make you the happiest, to help you move forward, and what's going to help you achieve all of your goals for your happiness. You know, you don't want to just take a position because it pays more money, because it might suck and you might absolutely hate it. Yeah, you're making more money, but if you're miserable all the time and you're not liking what you're doing, that can be a big thing. So there really is a need to kind of look within, dot the I's, cross the T's, do your homework, and make sure that what you're going for is a real opportunity, that you're passionate about, something that you really care about, something that your heart and mind are in. You know what I mean? That can be hard for people to do. I often tell people that when you're trying to figure out a career, young people anyway, when you're trying to figure out a career, what is it that you do for fun? What is it you really, really enjoy doing? Um, because if you go into a direction of a career for something that you really enjoy, it can be highly, highly rewarding, not only because you get paid for it, but just because you feel happy doing what you're doing. And I think this is the case. It's something that's going to help you move forward, but there's a need to really look within. So you do have new opportunities here, and I think you're going to have a choice. I think you're going to be getting multiple offers with that Six of Wands there. There's multiple options there, but you got to make sure that you pick the right wand. Something that makes TV all smiles, and makes you all giddy, gives you the warm fuzzies. You know what I mean? It makes you like the little Pillsbury Doughboy when he got poked in the belly. Just hee. It's just, you got to be. I think you will get more offers, and I think you'll move on to find something beautiful. But there really is a need to make that choice, to put in the effort to figure out if you're really going to enjoy that job and what all it entails. So there you go, TV. That is what I have for you. Thank you, as always, for your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate you. Thank you all for your support. You guys are amazing, and you make my job worthwhile every single time I come onto YouTube. and I do greatly appreciate all of you. I couldn't do this without you, and I do appreciate all of your support over the past 3 years. I'm looking forward to some great new projects coming up. Like I said, I got some things coming up with, well, Miss Danny at Danny's Karma. We're looking to do some collabs. There's going to be some news on that very, very soon. And thank you all. Thank you to all my mods, my members, my supporters. You guys are amazing. And I wish you all the very best. I wish you all, happiness, health, wealth, abundance, all of the things. I really do want us all to be in a better place and to raise our vibrations so that we can truly live on a better planet. It means a lot, and it's needed more than ever right now. But thank you all so much. That is what I have for everybody. That's what I have for the collective. That's what I have for the zodiac signs. And that is what I have for all of you on your private reading. So I am going to leave it there. Again, big thank you to all of my moderators, all of my members and supporters. You guys are amazing. Thank you, everyone, for your likes, comments, shares, subscribe. Don't forget to hype the video afterwards, pretty please. And if you subscribe, don't forget to hit that bell notification. All of those little interactions and things do help the channel with the algorithm. So please make sure you're doing this for other tarot readers and other content providers, as well as your boy here. Pretty please. Pretty please. Just, it gives me the warm fuzzies. It does. But know that I am truly grateful for all of you. Everybody, that is what I have for this beautiful Wednesday evening, now Thursday morning. Please, everyone, know that you are appreciated. Take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you all on the next video. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night. I'm not sure if I'll be able to. I'm starting a new series this week for the individual zodiac reads. I'm not sure if the first ones will be out tomorrow or Friday. Oh, I'm not sure. I think I am going to be answering some more questions on Friday, and again, that might be Friday evening. It could be Saturday morning. We'll just play it by ear. It depends how it goes. And I do have a members thing coming up here very soon as well. Thank you again so much, PamBear. Thank you, everybody. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you soon. Love, love, love. Bye.
Good dog.